Looks like something's showing up for my birthday. Looks like something's showing up for my birthday. Man, I get better service on Sunday. Isn't that amazing? Let's get that thumbs up going, guys. I know YouTube is still glitching. This girl did a nice job. I got another box up there. Perfect timing. All right, we're on our way. Thank you, Judy. You're wonderful. Thank you for the Costco membership. I got an official notification from Costco that I have been re-enrolled, thanks to you, the birthday boy. What's going on, Lisa? How you doing, honey? So this girl's out running around packages today. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate you all very much. I'm gonna have some ribs tonight. Hey, how you doing? Is that who is that? Ace. How you doing, Ace? Ace is the place. Yeah, I'm very thrilled. You know, there's nothing like getting stuff that you actively use, because every time you go to use it, it puts you in mind of the person that thought of you, and I think that's an excellent thing. That makes me really happy. Thank you, Nino. I even get a special treat from Nino today. Happy birthday to you. I want to shout out to Angus Kisses for her kindness. PayPal came in today. Always been a wonderful supporter of the channel, and I couldn't be more appreciative of that. Thank you very much. Those of you who were on the live stream last night, thank you. We had a good time. I had a great time at the car show. I love seeing old tin. I'm not so much on hot rods as I am on restored beauties, original engines, and things like that. I like. I don't like cars that are chopped and have, you know, blown engines in them and all that. I love all the original. I'd be more impressed if one of those Model A's had the original V8 engine in it from 1932. We're talking about something almost 100 years old. That would move my needle a lot. So welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. Let's get past Scooter Boy here. I should say Scooter Man. No helmet. If that went over that boy, he'd bust himself all up. Hello, Elmer. Look at this. Not a damn person here. Wow, that's pretty wild. Not a doggone person here. All right, let me get my coffee. We'll be underway. Thank you so much for being here today, everybody. I so appreciate you. Kay, thank you. There's Kay. Thank you, Kay. It's very kind of you. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I will be back in a second. Man, how about those Orioles courageously battling those Los Angeles Dodgers? One of the smallest payrolls in baseball against one of the biggest. How glorious. Adam, how are you? Is there anybody in there? How you doing, Adam? Let's see, that's a little French bulldog, it looks like, in that car. Right, here we go. Yeah, I got to get a cup of coffee. Not that I did anything today. I don't do any menial work on Sunday. And I'm not real happy. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I'm not real happy with the state of my recovery from this rib thing. I got something weird going on in the back. Okay, we're passing European style. There we go. Man, it's hard to see what's coming down the street here. These boys be flying down here. Flying Hawaiian. Yeah, let's hit that thumbs up button. I have some heat up barbecue ribs. I think I'm gonna enjoy them tonight. I'm gonna do up some mashed potatoes. I said I'm not, I always share everything with everybody on here. I'm not real happy about the state of my rib recovery. I did not see a regular full physician. I saw a physician's assistant in the urgent care. I wonder if something else. Well, that's what I'm thinking about doing, Judy. I'm a little concerned because I got something going on back by my spinal column in the upper parts, parallel with my left shoulder blade and in the middle there on my spinal column. I don't know whether a rib just, partially snapped up there. That's not where they x-rayed, so I don't know. Well, my right rib was never set right, but how do you set a rib? You can't. It's impossible. You can't set a rib. You can pin a rib to if it's fractured. I never got my rib tended to the first time. That's why I have an unresolved fracture on that right rib. But, it is what it is. I always say we'll see what tomorrow brings, but it's going to push my work back a little bit. I know that. I cannot risk being in a house of pain and pushing my physical labor too much. No carbon fiber wrap. They're not going to do anything. Ribs are exceedingly hard to heal because you're constantly moving your body. So it's not like a leg where you can sit still, or an arm, or you're always twisting, turning every time I turn the steering wheel. I'm reminded I have a rib injury and I don't want to be on ibuprofen for 2 months. So we're gonna wait a couple more days, and then I'm due to go in for another allergy shot anyway. So thank you very much, everybody, for the birthday wishes. Please hit the thumbs up. I will be getting some pre-cooked ribs. I'll just be heating them up tonight. I'm going to be inside tonight because all the boxes are inside, and I don't want to haul everything out to the. I don't want to haul everything out to the back deck. Well, I don't know if I'm not that catastrophic, Adam. I don't know. That's a little. I knew a guy who had a curvature of the spine, and they did surgery, and he had to lay on his back for a year. I used to go over and visit him in his home. I don't know if I could do that. Especially as a kid, especially as a 14-year-old, 15-year-old kid. I think I'd be out of my mind. Yeah, I don't have a tub or anything, so it's internal, Judy. It's just something on the inside. There's one of those 55 Chevy over there. That's a 50, yeah, that's a 55. So I think it'll be all right. We're going to walk around the art district a little bit this afternoon. I got a couple hours just to hang out here. I got tons and tons of emails and messages today. Thank you from very kind people. I'm very appreciative. I don't know. That looks like no, it's a 50. Yeah, that's a 55. It's not the 57. I like the 58 best of all. Anytime, babe. Anytime. Let's roll it along. I think they had the car show at the park this morning. I don't know. I'm sure it's probably over now. The worst part of injuries is discouragement. You just start to feel like it's not going to ever resolve itself. Yeah, Nina, my friend Lewis did. He literally had to be flat on his back for a year, and then he had to learn how to walk all over again. Like, what the hell? I don't think we have a spot over here. No, I don't think we do. Yeah, he had to learn how to walk all over again, which seems very traumatic to me. Well, this place is packed up here today. All of a sudden, the North Bay is starting to get real popular. You got a lot of tours coming up here. We'll just take what we can get over here. Beggars can't be choosers. Really busy. Hey, Daniel. Yeah, I can't remember too much. I used to go over and visit him. My mother and he's a great friend of our family. So, he was a cool guy. I didn't mind going over there and spending time, but he ended up, I think because of that year on his back, Nino, he read so much. He read so many books. He read so many books that he became a lawyer later on. And I attribute a lot of that. Thank you very much, CS. Thank you, Dr. Frankenstein. Thank you. Hey, Chef. Happy Father's Day to you too. And thank you all for the birthday wishes. My girls are like, oh, we're so lucky we get to kill two birds with one stone one day. Thank you, Jenny. How are you doing, honey? Are you back in Hawaii? Put that down there. All right. Yeah, I think he just read he read like 2 books a week or something, and the guy ended up going to Georgetown University Law School, which is shit. That's good, Jenny. You're back home now, honey. I don't know when school. You probably got another month off, or Happy summer solstice. Happy Rosie's birthday. Happy Father's Day. Let's get to the important shit out there. So I don't see Angus kisses yet, but I want to give her a big shout out and a thank you for sending sending a PayPal to me. That was very kind of you. Not surprising, but very appreciated. Playboy and Penthouse, and I don't know if I guess Penthouse was around. I don't know. It unveiled a lot of mysteries of the female body, that's for sure. So, like, what the hell is that? I'm sure females got the bigger surprise, to tell you the truth, when all is said and done. So, happy Sunday, everybody. Thank you, Pink Peony. I appreciate that. Yeah, it was weird. You know, I don't know if I could do that, staying in bed the whole 8 years, but I guess the long-term result was he got straightened out. You know, it's like when I lived in Little Italy in Baltimore, and the old joke was Della Noche Funeral Home. They straightened a few guys out at the end in Little Italy there. I don't know. But I have to be careful not to get discouraged about this recovery, because I tend to treat myself as if like I'm an 18-year-old or something, bouncing around like everything. I think when you can get older, you got all those old guts inside you, and that stuff is, you know, it's like calcified, right? It's like old bones and everything. You just never know. You hit hard, maybe you rip your heart or aorta in two or something. You know, it's not like you're gonna just buff it out. It's gonna leave a mark. So I think that's what I'm appreciated, to be more safety minded. I think that's the important thing. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for your kind consideration. Oh no, I must have missed that. No, I fell off crabbing. I fell off the side of the bank and did a belly flop on my from about 10 feet. I did a dead drop right onto my rib cage. Yeah, I just have to be careful not to get discouraged, Pink. I think there's more injury than was initially I think there was more injury than when it was initially healed. It's hard by that kind of pain where it's so active like you are. Yeah. Oh, it's okay, Jenny. You know, we survived, babe. We survive. We just add another merit badge to our sash of life. Now I have double cluster for 2 rib injuries. Ow. Don't make me laugh, y'all. Don't make me laugh. Please hit the thumbs up button. Make my birthday here tonight. Thank you. Oh, it could have been really bad, Dr. Frankenstein. That thought, yeah, hey, Melody, that thought does not escape my attention. That in so many ways, I'm kind of lucky that I got up and walked out of there, crawled out of there. On the other hand, I just wonder if some more serious damage was done that it's not that I feel, you know, blood pressure's been good, you know, walking well, did a nice walk today. Yeah, birthday thumbs up are appreciated. Am I all the way back here? Don't hit my car. Oh, boy. I'm as back as I can go. And the old lady almost scored my car in front there. Oh, man. Yeah, birthday thumbs up are appreciated. So what am I going to do? We're going to hang out for a couple hours. I want to walk around the Arts District today. Maybe poke over to the park and see if the tail end of anything is left from, I think they had a car show today. This would usually be the time of year when my allergies would hit peak right on this weekend, but Father's Day 14th through the 21st, but knock on wood, plastic, because I couldn't imagine having a sneezing spell right now. It's like every time you have a sneezing spell, it undoes days of recovery. That's the thing I'm worried about. A lot of people said, when are we going to Vegas? When are we going back? It looks like maybe the 6th and the 7th of, we're going to start after the 4th of July. I'm going to be in LA. I want to spend some time with my daughter again down there. We want to do some food reviews and do some crap down there. And then I will go on to Vegas from there. That's where we'll be, and hopefully I'll be in good shape for some epic high heat live streams. Classic. And then you just hit that. I just tell you, that's one of the greatest things in life, hitting that atomic lounge after a sun-scorched day on the street. What do we do, Judy? We seek out the shade islands out there. That's what we do. I need to make sure that I'm going to be able to have the fan's going to be able to properly mount on the phone. I'm using an S23 Plus now. I'm not using the S10 Plus, so I might end up switching for the duration of just that trip. I might put the S23 aside and load the SIM card into the S10 Plus. Because I know that the cooler mounts, but the camera configuration is a little bit different on the back. I had a horizontal 3 lenses. This has 5 lenses in some weird trapezoidal combination. So I hope everybody's having a good day. Thank you to those. I got some things to open tonight. Cards. Just as I was leaving, a post office worker pulled up, nice gal, and had a box to deliver for me. Yeah, I like the heat. But I'm not going to set, I'm going to set out at 4 o'clock. Thank you, Naomi. Thank you, babe. I'm going to set out at 4. It's only been, what, 8 to 10 days since, yeah, it's been about 8 days. I just can't figure out what's going on in my spinal column where a rib joins there. I don't know what the hell went on. We're going to keep moving forward, though. So that's why, like last night, I would have liked to have gone a little longer, but I was just feeling, walking around the car show and doing the camera and everything. It just kind of cumulatively caught up to me. The important thing is getting max benefit out of that trip that's coming up. The good news, it's cheaper than hell to be in Vegas at this time, especially starting after the 4th of July. July and August are like wastelands of shit, super cheap. So I'm thinking if I meet up with Sam and Mary Ellen, maybe we'll do Gordon Ramsay's Hell's Kitchen or something. I can do a review over there. I've wanted to do a review. That would be pretty cool. I want to thank Angus Kisses. I don't know if she showed up yet here, for her kindness. Yeah, please hit that thumbs up button. And if there's some other things to do, I know we're going to have a cookout with the Z-Man. I'm probably going to take my Beretta down. Give that a workout. I haven't shot that in about 1.5 years, 2 years. I think I'm going to get some range time in. I hate to get rusty. My dog's breath is murderous. Yeah. Angus Kisses, thank you so much for your very kind donation. I really appreciate that. Thank you. I called you out at the beginning. I didn't know if you were here or not, but I never wanted you to think I wasn't appreciative of your kindness. So thank you very much. As I said at the beginning, a great supporter of the channel and everything I've ever attempted to do on YouTube here. Angus Kisses has been right there. Thank you, Naomi. Thank you, babe. I appreciate you. Some of the people said, don't you want to have birthday? I don't like birthday cakes and all that. Not that I don't like the candles. Yeah, I don't give a shit about getting older. I just don't like to eat cake that much. Eat it and shut up, dumbass. That's it. It's hey, Shawnee. Thank you. I think it's looking forward to November fundraising. Yeah, it's good. I've told some people said, um, you know, can I get you anything for you? A lot of people, I want to buy you something for your birthday. And I told people, you know what? The greatest thing you can do for me is only one time a year we do something as a unit here. And if we can really punch it through this year, I don't care, but I got everything I need. I got pots, pans, I get some nice articles of clothing, which are beautiful, and treats. Yeah, don't forget coconut cake. Yeah, and when it comes to November, I get kind of nervous because it's a pretty big nut to make. And the way the YouTube algorithm is going these days, I have no assurance that it's going to be able to pull it off. Hey, Carol, thank you. Good to see you. I think like I'm going to have to do the math. I think we're like at 37,000 or something like that. So if we did the same as last year, 13K, that would put us cumulatively at $50,000 for 4 years, which is astounding. Because what that's done is remove the need to do these every 2 months asks for help and stuff. It's been great. I'm going to ask for a mid help in July when I go down, but I would ask for in March and then May and then I think it's doable too. And I enjoy putting a good chunk of my own money into that too. So you can't ask people to do something you're not doing yourself. So to me, that's the most important thing of all that's done during a year. And I've been so very proud of this chat to have humility and humbleness and to really embrace others regardless of faiths, beliefs. It's my birthday today, Jerry. Thank you, Kelly. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thank you. One of my many girlfriends from north of the border. Good to see you today. Make sure you hit that thumbs up button. So that's really like my spiritual birthday is in November. So I always ask everybody, marshal your shekels, please. Put $10 aside a month or something. And thank you, Jerry. I really appreciate it, and thanks for everything you do for the channel. I don't know what the hell ever happened to Corky. That's like the strangest thing of all. And coming through, especially fall, I want to really ramp up the travel. I want to make a big grand loop around. I'd like to see the upper Midwest, upper Great Plains, work my way over to Chicago, maybe up to Detroit. Hey, Jerry, thank you. Did you buy Girl Scout? I did. I haven't bought Girl Scout cookies for years. It used to be so many things in life were drama-free. Boy Scouts could be Boy Scouts till people started putting their fingers all over kids and say, everything's a mess. Girl Scouts were rolling it on good. Then there's the cookie company dispute and all this kind of bullshit. Oh, they changed the recipe. The s'mores don't taste like they used to. The Thin Mints. The only Girl Scout cookie I ever really liked was shortbread. But it's too dangerous to send kids door to door anymore. They might end up under the floorboards of a house. In a black contractor's bag. I wouldn't send a kid out. Shit, we used to go around on telethon day and carry a jug around and ask people to donate for Jerry's kids. Oh, thank you, Carol. I appreciate that. Yeah, that travel's still a way off, but I'm looking forward to returning to Vegas because for the first time in a long time, I don't have any physically large project I'm staring down the barrel that I know of. I might go back and say, guess what? The tarp's destroyed again on that. I just say, you know what? We're going to buy sheets of plywood and we're going to screw them down. Halloween, I think it's still fun. Halloween is huge now. What is it, Dr. Frankenstein? The second largest holiday behind Christmas now, and in another week, the spirit stores are going to open. Is there any real stuff? Not much. It's all about the Mazuma these days, Adam. It's all about the Mazuma. I was talking today. Yeah, I think it's really the second most popular holiday. I know I enjoy decorating for Halloween. So surprise dance. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Judy. I don't know. I'm just waiting to hear that the tarp got torn to shreds again, or somebody lit something on fire. I'll call down on Tuesday, see what's going on. I get a little advanced feel. I got Janet's birthday's coming up in early July. I want to pick up a card for her. They sent me a nice cattleman's card. I'm always handing out candy. Yeah, I like the decorations. How you doing? Thank you very much, Alan. I appreciate it. Happy Father's Day to you and all the fathers out there. I love the decorations of Halloween. And I love the decorations of Christmas. So we still got two big summer projects to do. We have to radically cut back along the fence line. And then we still need to do the shine check. It's just fun. Halloween's just fun. It's fun to go around and record over on McDonald's Avenue over here, which is really the most Halloweeny street in America in terms of going over the top for decorations. Oh. And come mid-July, if I don't get an agent secured, I'm pushing into self-publishing mode on my book, which means I got to meet with a graphics person and layout and all that crap. And then to try to push for September 1 post-Labor Day publication day. Which is ironic because the memoir I wrote is almost done. It could go out before the... It's got about the same number of words. All right, what did we read here? Janet, Rancho Kitchen Stadium Sommelier, huh? Going in the shower, but listening. Yeah, thank you, Jerry. I appreciate that. You do pretty good, Jerry. I'm not I do appreciate good language usage, good syntax, good pronunciation, good punctuation, good use of similes and anecdotes, anamorphic writing. Yeah, I do appreciate that very much. The memoir is more about the arc of my life. You get to see much more of my upbringing and stuff overseas, and how that all contributed to make the Roosevelt. I don't want this thing to not charge. Son of a bitch. Yeah, Boston Janet are great. Yeah, so I want to get a nice card for her. I got something from her. They sent me a nice cattleman's gift thing, which I really appreciate. That was super nice. Yeah, that'll be a hell of a read. I mean, that'll give people people will laugh their ass off and they'll cry their ass off. But it's not just a story about me. It's a story also about the impact that a life has on other people, and other people's impact has on you. How you doing, Smelly Cat? I'm doing good, Nicole. How you doing? Thank you, Smelly Cat. Let's give it up for those Orioles this weekend, heroically battling the LA Dodgers. Yeah, one thing I can promise you, Melody, you won't have a page of boredom. On vacation in Biloxi. Are you gambling, hon? Nice for you. Are you staying at a casino? That's a big casino town, Biloxi. I passed through it. I never really stopped. I was more interested in Tuscaloosa. More interested in Pascagoula. I'm quite interested in Mississippi. I think Mississippi's going to be the next Discover state. I know it's not, it's not the Garden State of the South, but where there's challenges, there's also potential down there. My friend took me for a sightseeing flight with this Brian. We had a lot of fun. We flew around the valley. Nice. So a memoir is different than an autobiography is your whole life. A memoir is an arc of meaning that passes. It could be a day, it could be a month, it could be a year, it could be your life, but there's one continuous theme that goes through it. So Alan's book is probably an autobiography. I don't know. Or a biography. But since I like to tell stories and bullshit, it makes it kind of fun. All right. You can fly around the whole valley in like 40 minutes in a private plane. Yeah, did you say hello to Pixley? The difference between an autobiography and a memoir is an autobiography is usually of a very well-known person. You know, in other words, nobody would know me from Adam. Right? Nor would anybody care about the story of Rosieokelly or whatever, right? Outside of a few people on your social media. That's the difference. I mean, autobiographies are written by people who have made a really meaningful impact on life. So you'll have generals, politicians, Mrs. Biden wrote her book, and all these people will. There'll be a life that you're interested in seeing. Very nice, Nicole. Whereas memoir is something that anybody could write. It basically says, this is something that happened to me. This is how it changed me. In other words, it has characters. It has an arc that it goes through. And it has, at the end of it, a memoir. You should be able to put that book down and say, this book really changed me. This book had a real impact on my life. That's the difference. Autobiography, you want to learn about the person. A memoir, you want to learn about how this person weaved through life and became the person they were. And then if they had a profound change, how did it happen? And what were the consequences of that? There are many streams that people watch. I don't know, Dr. Frankenstein. Yeah, because a lot of people will write their autobiography, and it's not a memoir. Thank you very much, Amanda. Hug and kiss. Thank you. So you don't have to be well known to write a memoir. You have to have a hell of an interesting and compelling journey. And that journey has to follow one single continuous thread through that whole, everything relates to that thread. So it's much more difficult to write than an autobiography. Because you have to stick to something. People's memory is very fuzzy. There was a writing teacher, Mary Carr, K-A-R-R, who taught memoir writing down at UCLA, and she did a project. She staged a thing in her classroom that another professor would come in and pretend to fight with her. And at the end, because she was taking the room the professor was supposed to have. And at the end of the fight, he would storm out, throw the papers, and say, go F yourself. Well, you can imagine if you're a student in a classroom and you're watching this, you're looking at the other students like, I can't believe we just saw what we just saw. And then she comes back in the classroom 10 minutes later and says, you know what, this was staged. But I want each of you to take out a piece of paper and write exactly what you saw take place. Holy shit. Those stories are all, no, I didn't wear jeans. I didn't have jeans on. I had a jean jacket and regular slacks. They're brown. It wasn't blue. Well, Bert and Ellie or Raquel. What else do you include? I wish they were in it. So you have to be factual, and the beautiful thing about what I'm writing is my stuff is 13 years documented on YouTube. Everything is, the journey's there. Anybody can put that book down, go on YouTube. Oh shit, there's Rosie. That's a pretty rare thing. To have something that tracks your life, and then people are like, oh, this is how this became, and this is how this goof became this. I don't know what you mean 13 years, you mean all of it. I don't know what you mean. Thirteen and a half years. So it's memoirs are usually stories of incredible transformation of people. People you meet along the way that had a profound influence on you and the profound influence you had on others for good or bad. That's what makes an arc, that's what makes an interesting story, is one theme that just everything ties to that. So which is harder to write, a memoir? One thing is you never have the things that happen in combat. You want to, but you don't. Please hit the thumbs up button. Yeah, I'm sure you have some interesting stories to tell. So I had to explain to someone what the road are. I would not know where to start, but it's been an interesting journey. It's hard to pigeonhole the channel because, YouTube is not designed to promote variety channels. The algorithm is designed to say, you're a metal detector, you're a vintage audio enthusiast, so we always know how to present your channel. But if you're 5, 6, 7 different things, it's much harder. There's no correct category, just variety channel. There's no variety shows on TV. People are very single focused in what they want to do. But it does not mean, that you didn't have a lot happen, not just in that period, but, your life leading up to that. This person wanted to be X and they didn't have the chops to be X, so they became Y. Was that a good fit for that person? I don't know. The reader judges at the end. That's it, deja vu. That's good. That's good, deja vu. He's like, I don't need any algorithm. We don't need no stinking algorithm. So potentially, Melody, everybody has a memoir in it. Yours might be a personal journey through the challenges and the unexpected ups and downs. I never expected that guy to pinch my hiney in the title office or whatever, but it profoundly changed my life. I became X because of Y. This was the fallout. A good memoir always has something that costs dearly, whether it's cost others dearly or cost you dearly. There has to be a lot of skin in the game. I mean, a shitload of skin in the game. Yeah, well, the first one is more of it's more of a civilization critique. The second one is, you got to be honest. If you don't have tears running down your face when you're writing it, then you're not doing it the right way. If you're not laughing sometimes, remembering shit. Memoir writing's like throwing yourself on stage naked. That's it. Yeah, well, people change. Okay, smelly cat. You know, life changes people. People change life. And one thing running through those years is that people age, they get older. They can't, the things that used to do that came easily don't come so easy anymore. Falling down it becomes a dreadful thing. And things start to close in on the things that you can do and the things that you can't do. You start to think to yourself, I'm never going to be on a cruise. I'm never going to ride a horse. You just start to think about the nevers. Right? I'm never going to Alaska. You start to put a mental list in your head. Yeah, there were some nice cars. Yeah, change will happen no matter what. I mean, look at you, Adam. You put your life up there now. There's people that find that life fascinating. The big risk is that you start to play to the algorithm instead of staying true to yourself in that. And that's the biggest risk of all, is that money. I mean, when YouTube first started, it was just being people creative, fun, crazy shit, and then now it's all become people do stuff for the algorithm, and you know, what do my analytics say, and what should I talk about now, and what trend is hot, what should I stick my fingers into. It's like Anthony Bourdain was like, I don't do anything because, you know, if the corporation tells me do this or that, or that, I don't need consent from family. I mean, family could not be shown in a more favorable light. Okay. Point is, Bourdain's like, no, I do what I want to do. I write what I want to write. If you don't like it, then fire me. I'll find somebody else that appreciates truth. So if there was always, I guess the thing that we love about Bourdain is his genuineness, his absolute staggering, tell it like it is, no holds barred life. Like a Hunter Thompson, you buy the ticket, you take the ride. That's rare these days because everybody's a slave to Mazuma, so you get very few pure, unadulterated, unvarnished things. I'm not sure what happened, Dr. Frankenstein. I think Asia Argento had a hell of an impact on his life. I think he fancied himself because of his station in life that I can have and keep what I want to have. No, I'm just saying about the cruising. I don't have interest to go on a cruise. So therefore it wouldn't be that astounding. But like, it would be more important for me if I didn't see, you know, Helena, Montana, or Grand Forks. I'm told me about my Bourdain style book I want to write. That's it, Chef. See, you can tell an irreverent book about all the bullshit that goes on. You could write a wonderful memoir that says, you know, this is the arc, I decided to start this, and here's what happened. Here's why. Here's what worked. Here's what did, and here's what I got out of it. Yeah, you got to be genuine and real. You cannot pursue the money and stay genuine. That's a consequence, not a locomotive. That's why I miss Anthony Bourdain so much, because the CNN would tell, oh, Anthony, Tony, shit, man. God. I just saw the rushes of your shoot there, and man, you got to tone down the mouth a little bit. And Bourdain's like, no, I got creative freedom. I can do what the hell I want to do. Fire me, pay out my contract, and I do what I want to do. Yeah, but he says, fuck the people. I'll find the people that love what I do and will follow me over broken glass and hot coals to keep seeing what I'm doing. I mean, that's a big difference. Charles Bukowski, the poet and author, as long as he had a bottle in his hand and a cigarette, he didn't give a shit. He was kooky enough he'd insult the audience. They loved it. Or Jack Kerouac, he didn't write anything spectacular. He shocked people with the genuineness that came through, and people were living in a cocooned world of, when we go on a cruise, he was blown away. Yeah, it's a restaurant with great stories. It's people love to hear stories. You cannot go for money. You cannot sustain on money for channels. You see, as YouTube evolves, it becomes more about conflict and drama, and that causes people to amp up their content, and they start pulling away from who they really are to be what the algorithm wants them to be. Since I want to... That's a critical difference, and you don't have the genuineness. Human creativity is collapsed. People say, oh shit, we can't, there's no good movies anymore. Of course they're not. People are writing to the algorithm. There's no good music. Of course not. You can't be like, oh brother, where art thou? Walk into a country radio station and say, yeah, is this where you get paid to make a record or whatever? Yeah. You boys don't do that end music, do you? No, sir. Right. I mean, that's the likelihood of that happening these days is zero. Walk over, hot call, money had gone to her ad invincibility. You have to remember, I sat in a studio with Oprah Winfrey probably in 1981. And I remember the show. She was a weekend anchor woman in Baltimore on WJZ-TV, ABC affiliate there. And she did a show in the morning with Richard Scher called People Are Talking. And I went, my brother said, shit, it's summertime. We didn't got nothing to do. Why don't we go over there and sit in on the show? They're always begging for people. I'm like, all right, man, you know what? Yeah, we'll go over. They had the Voodoo Queen of New Orleans on that day. And I was like, wow, man, this is really bad. So she left there and went on to Chicago and did her stints there. I never got a lot out of her. The good thing about her is she read a lot of books. She had a book club, and they would find books that were interesting, and you'd meet some interesting people once in a while that did interesting shit. But everybody's life has something interesting about it, something that other people would find absolutely positively remarkable. In the case of Chef, it'd be like, the dream, the arc, here it is, slaving away. How do you feed 500 people? And how do you do it in the face of a pandemic and while maintaining your quality, your good graces? How do you face the monetary difficulty of telling people you got to raise the price? This guy went ballistic. This guy threatened to shoot me in the skull. The book practically writes itself. Melody, how I overcame, and the ongoing journey and battle I faced, and maintaining humor and still have the ability to love other people. And, there's something there. Thank you, Edwin. I appreciate it. To me, in my experience, the writing is a breeze. I can throw 100,000 words down on paper in a week. 200, 225, 250 pages, no problem. The editing? That's what I'm saying. That's the arc, Chef. I mean, your story writes itself. I'll come down, I'll write your story. We'll do 50-50, right? I'll be your ghost boy. I'll straighten a few of them out down there. I'm a fellow Southerner. Editing, you spend 100 times more on editing time-wise than you ever do on writing. You ever do. One thing I can do, Chef, is tell a hell of a story. Let's see. You should be a little bit good at editing. You've got to bring it down. I don't. Yeah, it's. You got to understand, when I wrote my first book that's still in querying stage or asking stage with the agents right now, it was 175,000 words. And a friend of mine's like, shit, man, what are you writing, a 3-volume series? It's like, you got to put that fat boy on a diet, man. And I managed to get that down to 80,000 words. Think about the percentage cut that is. And still maintain the meat of what you... That's why I say editing is 100 times more difficult than writing, in my opinion. I'm a natural bullshitter. I'm a natural storyteller. Hey, Trixie, how you doing? Yeah, if you got the gift of gab or whatever, if a gift or a curse. Many times in my life, the gift of gab has been a curse. Ask my typing teacher in 9th grade, Miss Pamela P. Jackson, PS 233, which, by the way, is the same school that Tupac went to. Imagine you're reading a memoir and you come across that tidbit. Holy shit, that's unlikely. That's good, Chef. What you got to do is forget the 30 years. You've got to isolate and pull out some significant arc of a story over a given period of time. Perhaps it's the pandemic. High hopes in the beginning, the reality, you got to pay the bills, you got to take care of your family. Now you got the additional headwinds of Fauciville. How does it resolve? What are the mountains you climb? What was the worst things that happened? Were there any pleasant surprises? You know, people pick up that book and they think there are times, my God, how did this guy continue? Or you just sit the book down for a minute and you just go, wow, I don't think I could have done that. But you got to be vulnerable too. And vulnerability is an extremely difficult thing. People have a natural tendency to want to put their best foot forward and be seen in the best light. It takes a lot of courage, and there's a lot more buy-in from people when they see that, yeah, you're kind of a fuck up in life. They find a little bit of themselves in it. Yeah. Oh shit, you did that? Wow. Yeah, thumbs up are appreciated. Yeah, so Chef has a hell of a story to tell. Remember, we don't live lives in isolation. We're like atoms out there, little things flying around that are locking up with other atoms and creating new molecules. The longest birthday of the year. What's going on, Ronnie? You'll never convince me that every person on earth does not have a hell of a story to tell. It's impossible to have lived, I don't know, 20-year-old shouldn't write a memoir. I mean, I don't know. Great memoirs are people that have gotten the shit knocked out of them in life. Things instantly shut down, and then over the early and calling winning parties, and then everything was about a pandemic was a miss. Yeah, there was that mismatch there. So what you got to do, Chef, is focus on one particular storyline, one theme. It's not the story of your life, because I don't know if your life made you the person that you are. My life did. Attention-seeking, constant arc through life, and the consequences of that. It could be the practical realities of running headlong with entrepreneurial ideas and slamming into the wall of a contradictory disease that had people like the Governor Newsom and his pals eating at the French Laundry without mask, while everybody else is sucking eggs at home. Yeah, it's kind of a depressing thing. Do as I say, not as I do. I could write anybody's memoir in here. Yeah, and I was the one cooking. Talk about irony of ironies. That's called political license. That's why I've always found, to be honest with you, Chef, money never moved my needle. People did. The way people are, the way they were, the things they do, the things they believe, the things they don't believe. Yeah. Are you speaking of your aunt or you, Trixie? Everybody has a great story. That's what memoir writing is all about. But it's not an autobiography. It's a story that changes the reader and the writer. You want to come away from Chef's book with an idea like, I never want to go into restaurant business. And when your son comes over one day, your grandson, he's like, Grandpa, I think I want us to open a restaurant. Here, read this. Wow, Grandpa. I think I'll just stick in Mom's basement and play, I think I'll just play Xbox. Yeah, been waiting for her kid for decades. Son and my daughter follow me in this business. Well, that's a whole nother aspect of the arc. It's like you have to ask yourself, you know, the reader would have to say why. You know, is it because it's the triumph of hope over experience? Well, Dad, you didn't do it the right way. You know, it's all part of a story. I told my ex, if you ever went in a restaurant business again, and you did. Please hit the thumbs up button. It is very appreciated. I appreciate you guys being here tonight. Writing is a beautiful thing because it doesn't cost a lot of money. It's a very cheap. It can be very therapeutic. And by the time you're done writing something, you probably know more about yourself than when you picked up a pen or started typing on a keyboard. Writing reveals a lot about the writer, too. So confused. I don't know. There's something about when you're a 10-year-old kid and your father rolls up to the side of the Maryland State Penitentiary, which looks like the witch's castle in The Wizard of Oz, and says, take a good look. You see it? Yeah. It's a good chance you'll end up here one day. Mazel tov! Thank you, Damien. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much, Cobra John. I appreciate that. Thank you. I figured on my birthday I was going to not do the Hawaiian shirt today. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. You get markers along the way of your life that tell you, you know what, you're a little bit you're on the shoulder of you're driving on the shoulder. So I would highly encourage you, Chef, to tell your story. It's the kind of book somebody might pick off the shelf one day, and it'd be required reading for anybody that ever wants to open a restaurant. You know what I mean, Melody? That's what's in my stories. That stuff kind of presses into your mind when you're a kid, looking up at those 80-foot walls. Scary as hell in the middle of a urban shithole. It's the only time, Melody, it's the only time Baltimore ever paid big dividends was as the backdrop for for a life desperate for attention. Elmer's story about growing up in East Germany and fighting with the secret police of East Germany and rescuing his sister from interrogation prison. And, how it all went bad. You'll be the judge later whether I learned from that lesson or not, Melody. No complaints here. Lots of chicken breast. Oh, that was nice. That's nice, Pink Peony. I talk about working in a restaurant, guys hustling out steaks under their clothes and look at it. It has a lot of funny shit in it. But a lot of sad shit too. You always wonder what happens to the food if it doesn't sell. I mean, what does happen, Pink? I mean, like, you know, St. Joe's gets food from 7-Eleven and it forms like a backbone of a lot of what they do there. Just as like a side dish. I'd be curious. I mean, that'd be an interesting story itself. There's tons of good stories out there. Yeah, so the thing is, Shep is like, the question is, you know, you end the introduction with a sentence that says, is the juice worth the squeeze? You don't answer the question. You don't tell, you show. Let people draw their own conclusion. Some people might race headlong into that. Thank you, Blue. Thank you very much. Hey, look, I'm just happy to have your friendship. Let me tell you. Thank you very much. I tell people, if you can, in lieu of giving me anything, if you can hold your money till November, I think I'm going to have a very challenging November trying to raise money this year, and I'm already a little worried. Yeah, imagine writing Adam's story. The problem with Adam is you don't know how much you would get if, you know, not that I'm saying, but he's a pretty private person. And Memoir is the exact opposite of private. Yes, I was very happy. I'm so enjoying, Naomi. It's one of those things, gifts that keeps on giving. Yeah, I do my best. I just hate to disappoint people. You know, you gotta trust Providence. What me worry, that's it. You know, look at Dr. Frankenstein. See, I have a good memory. Shake that money tree. Yeah, I have a good memory. I remember what doctor said about going through the housing crash, of the challenges of that. And, you know, 1 year passes and they're already dishing out bonuses to the people that basically fucked up the whole economy for 4 years. Thank you, Brandon. I mean, that's a hell of a story right there. That is a hell of a story. People love story. That's why I'm always so grateful. I get little glimpses of people's life here. And it's fascinating to me. I think like Angus Kisses, I'm not trying to call anybody out, but they just have to deal with unrelenting, unresolved pain and what that journey looks like. And what's the terminus of that journey? What's the effect it has on others? What's the effect it has on you? A story I'd love to read. Yeah, thank you, Blue. That's very kind of you. Yeah, I'm saying '08 is like, that's what I mean, Chef. There's a hell of a story there. You know, it's like stepping up to bat again. Okay, here we go again. The triumph of hope over experience. This is it. Maybe the stars are aligned differently, and the last thing you see coming down the pike is a worldwide pandemic. Even the banks themselves did strategic, yeah. I hate to tell you, Trixie, we have the same phenomena right now. We have leveraged ourselves to the hilt, throwing trillions of dollars at something that is becoming cheaper by the hour. All in this fear of missing out, FOMO. I know what's coming. I've seen it too many times in my life. I know the psychology of it. It's exactly the same blueprint. I'm getting on as harder to reinvent myself. Not every question always has to be answered, Chef, you know. A good story often leaves a cliffhanger. Yeah, fear and FOMO, that's it. Finance records. I got something that's declining in price here, and I got more being shoveled into it here. What could go wrong with this story? I showed you the cover of the Time, Money magazine, and Fortune magazine, all three of them. All real estate. We're going to the moon. We're going to make a fortune. How you like me now? Please hit the thumbs up button, guys, if you haven't done so yet. Thank you for the birthday gratuity. I appreciate it. I think the people that are on this channel that I've had the pure joy to know some of them for years. Nicole came in last night. I've known her since the first week I was on YouTube. And I think of the stories that these people have told me over the years and the things that they've gone through that they'll never make a video. You know, they're the quiet heroes that just keep rolling along. It's easy for a big mouth to be look at me, stand on top of the roof. Oh, look at what I do. Look at who I am. The thing that's staggering to me about restaurants. Thank you, Kitty. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Callie Mo. Yeah, thank you, Dr. Frankenstein. The thing that's astounding to me is just how many great stories are out there. You know, YouTube is a two-way street. I think you told me about right. Yeah. Well, you're an amazing person, Chef. You know, good exercise is to take a piece of paper and write one sentence that describes a person. Even one word. How you doing, Callie Mo? Yeah, back to the Lisa Marie band, but 2019, the great Midwest van tour. I've met some amazing people in my life all over America. I think of Bella Rose up in Buffalo. I will never forget in my life, Buffalo, New York. Meet this woman, roll up to her house. Elvis is there with me. Walk in this house. I never in my life seen something like this house. I never seen anything like a property. When I tell you there was not one blade of grass that was bent the wrong way, there was not a speck of dust anywhere. Everything was perfectly arranged in the house. Rug, everything. Person takes you out, takes you to Lockport to see how the old locks used to raise barges up and down from the Lake Ontario to Lake Erie and all this cool stuff. Go out to eat and hang out and have fun, and then a couple years later has a heart attack. You think to yourself, my God, of all the decent people, you know, to have to endure that. Yeah, pop-up parties to all the people that are no longer with us. I wonder if Dee ever got married. I don't know. I guess I have to hit his. I guess I got his phone number. I don't know. But it's funny. Some things, everything about there's something about every single person that will be absolutely unique, like a thumbprint about that person. And the thumbprint for Chef, the insane chef, was the thumbprint for me is this guy's got to be on TV. This guy's got the chops to be entertaining on TV, and you might learn a little something too. Now you take a person like that and you put them into the grind of having a restaurant, slamming into the pandemic. Now you got yourself a hell of a story. How does a guy like that survive that, come out the other side, have kids that want to pursue that same dream? That's kind of a conflicted thing. Yeah, it was a fun trip. Yeah, the birthday thumbs up are great. Well, thank you, Blue. You're a wonderful person too, and you're hyper intelligent. Anybody that was shorting Bitcoin has my my stamp of genius right there. Oh, how about that, Brad? Brad and Ray, some more amazing people. Wow, you guys look way too young, Brad. I have to call bullshit on that. Would you get married when you were 12? Come on, Brad and Ray. Come on. They got married when they were 12 years. Are you in Mississippi or South Carolina or something? Come on. Come on. Yeah, that would be nice, Naomi. I want to go on another long journey, but I want it to be a journey. I want it to have a purpose to it. And I want it to be a Faith and Hope in America tour. I want people to see that and be renewed. We were 22. Well, you guys are a great couple. You've been wonderful people. You've sent me stuff. I know you participated in my fundraisers. It really is. I want them to do anything but endure them, but they both love it. I would love for them to take on the family, but not in 2026. It's a real concern, Chef. You have a vision that curves around the other side. Your vision can bounce off the stratosphere like a radio signal and see what the challenges are on the other side. They can't. The beauty of being young is the belief that everything always turns out okay, no matter what you want to do. The reality of being older is that you realize few things ever turn out the way you ever expect them to, and accepting that is what the philosophy of life is all about. Yeah, that's great, Blue. Well, you're a humble person, because one thing I have is a big mouth, and I'm wrong a hell of a lot of times. My Achilles heel is timing. When is not what's going to happen. It's like, when is it going to happen? I love you, love. I think we don't then bring it too much in a way. Well, it's. Oh yeah, whereas Melody might school you on that, Blue. It's like, how long you been here, Blue? This whole fool going to drop it. Well, that's what I'm talking about, Dr. Frankenstein. It's like I see all the classic signs. It's like I can smell the. You can always, living in Santa Rosa, you're constantly exposed to the threat of terrible wildfires and hurricane force winds driving massive destruction. And the funny thing is, you can always smell it coming before you ever see it. Yeah, that's it, Naomi. I look at Las Vegas. I told you guys yesterday the Gold Spike where I've stayed before. The Gold Spike and the Oasis Hotel is right there with the pool. Tony Shea bought that for what, $25 million in 2013. They just closed it out for $11.8 million. Yeah, the pressures are growing. Even General Motors is fine and as storied as companies, has a return on investment capital of about 4%, which means they do better to take all of the assets of the company, turn them into cash, and put them into a 2-year government note. Oh, thank you, Glenn. How very kind of you. Thank you. It's always an honor to see you in the chat, Glenn. Thank you. Who makes 1 million should have to give me 1,000 a year in cash. The big question I would ask Adam is, how much will that $1,000 materially change your life? I don't want to sound poo-pooey, but $1,000 ain't what it used to be. But the gold spike land, he lost about 50. It turned into a 9, and he maintained it. Yeah, the gambling license is the real value of it. The problem is, it's hard to draw people into that location to gamble. It's like a very tight circle around Fremont Street downtown. Every 100 feet makes it 5% more difficult to make money. Until you get over by St. Joe's and it turns into a shithole. Now, somewhere in that blast radius is success and failure. So, the question is, Blue, is that the first domino? I mean, you have Fertitti just paid, I don't know, what, $8 billion to take over Caesars. $13 billion of debt or whatever. Heading into the teeth of what's probably going to be an AI implosion here. In other words, do people get leveraged up at the worst time? It's an upside down pyramid where they should be buying assets at fire sale prices. They're paying luxury prices for shit. So the margin of error, you got this big guitar of this Hard Rock Cafe that's opening up on the Strip. I don't know what it is, 1,800 rooms or something. Can you imagine what a pressure point that is for the Strip? When they have to start filling up their rooms and it's like, oh shit, man, where are the people? Yeah, the estate wants to get the hell out of there. Would you please share your story? Have you ever fallen in love? Yeah, I guess I have. I don't know. When I fall in love, it will be forever. In other words, the most money always comes roaring in at the very top of something. Bitcoin, I guarantee you the most money floored into Bitcoin at the very peak. The most money floored into gold at the very peak. The most money roared into Las Vegas at the very peak. Now you have to deal with an LA that has an imploded entertainment core. It's you know, it's got some aerospace still. But that's your drive-in traffic. Love is an illusion. It only makes you want something. Gee, I can't imagine what that is. Love is willing the absolute good of another. That's love. Gambling is really sucks. Gambling has been shit, chef. I mean, they put those machines on max hold. They took blackjack from 3 to 2 to 6 to 5 and charge $11 for a bottle of water, $25 for a shitty well drink with third-rate spirits. In other words, I step up and say, I want to get a, you know, Four Roses single barrel. Ooh. Ding. And I might end up with Jim Beam, which is not the worst thing in the world, but I'm just saying. I love it now. I mean, you never had been love. I mean, how the Fed chair said they were going to make them, there's no shortage of financing via bonds right now. He can't do anything with rates right now because the short-term money markets have tied his hands. When the prevailing interest rates of short-term loans to the government, when that rate is higher than the Fed funds rate, the Fed is being told by the market, you've got to raise rates. And the last thing Trump wants to hear is, what the fuck he did? What, he raised rates? I got rid of one jackass and now I got another one in there? Oh, after COVID, I tailed off. Before COVID, I'd sit down at my chat will tell you. I don't bullshit on my channel. It's all there. You can see all the videos of Vegas and everything. I'd sit down at a Buffalo Gold machine. I'd put 20, 40, 60 bucks in, walk out with 400, 600, 800 bucks. There'd be Buffaloes with multipliers all over the board. Yeah, thumbs up are appreciated. You say make your own. And love is all about the experience with the place where you pretend to be rich, because you know you want. But see, everything goes full cycle, Adam. Everything hits the circle. What happens? The most money comes rushing into Las Vegas at the peak of demand, where all anybody can visualize the Seminole Indian tribe of Florida that has the majority interest in the Hard Rock Cafe that's being built or the Hard Rock Hotel in Las Vegas, the big guitar. Nobody's interesting. They're shaking like ghosts when shit's 2011 on it. You know, condos are going for $30,000 and shit. Now think of what happens when all that huge money comes firing in at the top and then the economy goes sour. Well, your revenue line starts to go down. So what do? Well, the Rio said if you're coming with and Rio's off strip, it's a piece of shit. The only good thing, I had my daughter's 21st, took her up there for her 21st birthday. At the Voodoo Lounge on the top, you had a beautiful view of the strip. Now, if you have a party of 10, they don't have a resort fee. Whoa. You know, if you're in for a convention, you stay here, we got a shuttle bus, we'll run you over, you don't pay the resort fee. Well, shit, that's $500 a day times 5 days, $2,500 we save. Yeah, we'll do it. What's the response from the other places? Oh, that's good, Benzo. That's good. The chairs historically more hawkish to minors, so it's not appointment. Look, let's look at it this way. Let me ask you this, Blue. What are the two worst positions to sit in Washington right now? Thank you, Tish. I'm not talking about the president. What are two people that you don't envy them for having those positions? Because right now they're running a gauntlet where shit's swinging back and forth, stones, heavy stones, and they're trying like it's some kind of survival game they're running through, hoping not to get a big concrete block to take their head off. Yeah, they did that shit too, Dr. Frankenstein. They absolutely positively did that crap too. Yeah, it's with this. Everything's all developed with psychological hooks. So your eyes see one thing, and it looks like something's progressing, but then it just dies at the end of it. So it takes about one time through to understand. And the worst thing is one of those progressive, like BONUS bonus. The first time I sat down, like the second pull, I filled it in. How you doing, Ken? I thought, well, this is a generous game. I guess an alien landed at Elmer's yard. Beautiful North Carolina. So, I mean, let's be honest. Yes, I haven't lived in North Carolina, been all over. My family's out of North Carolina, Kentucky and North Carolina. But I'm saying I've been through all of this shit. I've seen all the games the casinos play. Yeah, that's it, chef. Thank you, Catherine. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I got a lot of nice messages today. Thank you. I got some stuff to open a little bit. Nicole, thank you, babe. Back to bed for me. Okay, thank you, honey. Appreciate it. I was telling people about you were in last night. Nicole's been with me since the very first week I was on YouTube. Well, of course, but I've given up on that now, Adam. I'd rather put my brain on something that I can attack and maybe come out ahead at the end of the season, like college football Maybe I have a little more insight into things. Now I can have AI help build an app that uses the parameters that I think are important. You know, I'm not going to sit down. I put my 20 bucks in a slot machine and that's it. I was lucky the last video I got, ooh, boom, I got the gold coins and it just started going. I don't know what the hell I was playing. I don't know if it was Buffalo Gold or something, but there was money coming out. No, I've no interest in that. Maybe I sit down long enough to score a drink and that's it. If you think I could be like the Raj and the Big Jackpot and uh, Jackpot Babe or whoever these people are and do this stuff day in, day out, I'd go out of my mind. I would go mind numb. I don't care about free rooms. Yeah, that's good. I'm glad, always glad to see you, Nicole. Get back to bed. Please don't mom your goes when you get about a $50. Yeah. I'm probably still ahead for gambling because I just don't, you know, if a machine pays really well, I'm not apt to sit there and keep playing it. I figure it's only got so much give in it at that moment. Yeah, thank you, babe. Take care, Nicole. It's only got so much give to it. I think all about so much. Yeah, I mean it's fine, but well, I don't want to run. I don't want to run my life flying around the country, hotel rooms and meals and shit. I'd go out of my mind. Maybe I'm different. I don't know. I'm the kind of person I need a lot of variety in life. I cannot just do that. The pass line's your best bet. Full odds behind the pass line. It's why I have no patience for live poker, sitting there at a casino for 12 hours, smashing away. No, I don't know if I'm going to get liquored up. I'll probably have a shot. I'm going to be inside. All of my packages are inside. I'm not going to haul everything outside. Yeah, the odds are so bad. And I got to tell you what, there's no heart in Las Vegas anymore. When I first started going down to Las Vegas years ago, I'm talking about late 90s. And you'd stay at the Stardust. Oh man, you'd walk in, the shoe shine guys are, hey, how you doing? You know, and shit, there's Wayne Newton walking through, you know, or you know, guys made guys then. Hey, how you doing? How you doing? You played a little bit of craps at the table, might be a $5 table. Yeah, hey, you know, hey, how you doing? You know, the pit boss comes over. Hey, how you enjoying the game? Or yeah, you like the casino? Yeah. Well, let me know if there's anything I can do for you. Yeah, well, it'd be nice to get a, you know, a buffet ticket or something. All right, well, play a little bit longer. I'll make sure you get one. Nobody said, let me see your card. You know, people behave better in casinos. Like suddenly I don't know what it is. The last month I felt like going out and buying like nicer clothes. I just up in my game. just a kind of a just as kind of a pushback. Yeah, miss those days. That's what I'm talking about, Chef. It's like you didn't have to be a dude to be a guy that felt like he was a made guy down there. You know, I'm not trying to sound sexist. You know, the ladies were, you know, nicely dressed, and um, you know, and I'm not a misogynist. I'm just saying I'm a person that observes history and takes notes. That's all. Vegas was a place where we're gonna get a cheap room, cheap buffet, see a show, gamble, have a whole weekend there. Stay at the freaking Horseshoe. You know, wire $1,000. I got you covered. Yeah, come on in. Yeah, is your wife going to be here? Look, I got you a complimentary. I wanted you guys to have a couple drinks down in the lounge. You know, see Tony down there. I set something up for you. I think he said it's your anniversary or something. You think they gave a shit if they lost a couple bucks on that deal? They've just bought your loyalty for life. You'll be going home telling all your friends, man, you wouldn't believe what Frankie did. We get there, I mean, we're like irritated. It's 108 degrees outside. We step in there, it's like heaven. Here comes Frank across the lobby, like, oh man, good to see you guys again. How you doing? Whew. Probably a rough trip. Yeah, it was a little hot out there. Yeah, I know. I hate this fucking place myself. You know, he is you all of a sudden. He's on your party scene, right? There's none of that these days. There's nobody that knows how to build. Maybe at the win, maybe I'm wrong, maybe, you know, but they want somebody that graduated from Yale or Harvard that schmoozes people and has a wealth of cocktail party knowledge and knows the city. I'm going to get you to the reservation at Vic and Anthony's Steakhouse or something. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they do. But you absolutely hit the head. You hit the head on the nail, Trug. It was all about making sure one thing and one thing only. When you left Las Vegas, you couldn't wait to get back again. If I didn't have the activities I'm doing at St. Joseph's Church down there, I might be down there once in December and that's it. I find a place at the downtowner where people actually care about me. Okay, you want this room? Yeah, you stay here a lot. You know, it's like kind of old school. It's a shithole, I know. But I'm saying we crave that kind of thing. When you walk in the door, hey, how you doing? Good to see you again. Good. You get up in the morning, you have your coffee. People know your name. They're happy to see you. Comes into the casino, he loses $5,000. We comp his dinner and room. He goes home and tells his Harvard friends. My point was, if my point is, there's check me on this, Dr. Frankenstein, and Chef, check me on this. There's a way of doing business that even if you are doing it for a purpose, people still feel good about it. People go up to their hotel room, they're not going to be happy when they see things are set up like a trap, like they come in, they're hot, they're thirsty, they see a bottle of Fiji water sitting on the bureau, the dresser or whatever. It's like, okay, grab it, drink it, and you find out later that was a $15 bottle of Fiji water. Well, nobody told me. And then you start thinking, how does somebody charge $15 for a plastic bottle of, I don't care if it came out of the King's Wazoo. Your mind is not good. You're not in a good place. You know there's a rapacious element going on there. That you're being fleeced, shorn like a sheep. It's not a good feeling. And that's how corporate America has been wreaking havoc with this nation. Absolutely a wrecking machine. Rentals for housing, jumping into the house market, manipulating the values of stocks by buying in stock and having falsely inflated earnings because the pie is being cut into smaller pieces while the revenue's not growing or gone down. It's chicanery. Yeah, the plaza's okay. Yeah, I explained to you, Deja Vu, while I'm there. I gave you a crystal clear explanation of while I'm there. I'm there because I want to take the load off a guy who's doing one of the most selfless things I've ever seen in my whole cotton picking life. Period. Full stop. That's it. I also firmly believe in the coming years, I don't know if it'll be next year, this year, 5 years from now, people are going to have something to turn to. They're going to want something to turn to, and they're going to start returning to churches en masse. And I want to be there and have the lights on, everything polished and looking good. And feel like he's got money with it. Yeah, even if it went out, you didn't expect to win money. You expected to have a good shake. Look at the old Vegas movies. You go in, you get a steak, you have a couple drinks, 2 or 3 nights, you leave. And you're dreaming of the next time you can go back. Nobody dreams of that shit's gone. Because sitting at those corporate offices, there's people down there that only see you as money, and that's it. You're a statistical spot on a spreadsheet. Entertainment places aren't supposed to work like that. Imagine if you went into a club in the 60s, like in Soho, in Manhattan or something, those wonderful clubs in Greenwich Village, and you went in there and the vibe was that we're shaking it out of you, we're turning you upside down. I mean, think of what the great things in art and literature and music that would have been lost. Yeah, it's amazing, Trixie. That's my whole modus operandi. And if I can have great live streams, tell stories to you guys when I'm down there, do the odd restaurant review. But the last thing I expect is I go to a casino and I get well treated. I'm getting mailers now from El Cortez. Stay 3 nights free, Sunday through Thursday or whatever. I know that. I didn't see that shit. I saw it in 2018, 17. Yeah, so you could get a feeling when you live in a modest house, like I do at the Rancho, 1,000 square feet. And you have 2 little cheese box bedrooms and things. And I'm not complaining about the Rancho because it's a big piece of land. I mean, it's nice. It's got a outbuilding. But you'd go into the Stardust and you'd walk into those rooms. And it'd be like the bathroom's bigger than your house. And it's like you just flop on the bed like a harp seal. Ugh. Right? In a couple of weeks. Are you going to come up and meet me there? So you gamble in Vegas. I don't have an extra $5 to play with money. You know what? That's great. These days, I think the sum total, sigma, the sum total of all the money, I put it into a gambling machine. Never exceeds, in a 7 to 10 day trip, never exceeds $100. I can afford that. It's entertaining. People are like, oh, are we going to go to the casino tonight? Are we going to have a little? Yeah, we're going to have a little bit of fun tonight. But I'm going to make sure we stretch that fun over a couple nights. I'm not here to convey to the people the idea that you're going to win a fortune and Mr. Fortune's going to smile on like the rise, the big jackpot, where he only puts up the big wins, not the times he walks out down $50,000 in a night. Entertaining, of course it's entertaining. It's selective entertainment. Maybe ought to be hire Michael Franzi top. Maybe so. But you know what, Trog? The good thing is we have something here called bankruptcy. And in my opinion, it's going to be a word that you're going to be hearing till you're sick to death in a few years, because we're so leveraged as an economy that the slightest little bit of decline of cash flow and revenue going in is going to have a multiplier effect to the bottom line. It's astounding. And that's all leverage means. A little movement here causes a huge movement there. Leverage is great when revenue's rising and things, but it becomes a real problem when the shit turns the other direction. Bankruptcy will bring back the old Vegas. It'll reset the baseline on some of these places that will begin to be attractive to people, but the downside will be that there's less people at that moment of time that A, have interest in going, and B, have the money to go, even at a reduced rate. What does that mean? Resort fees get dropped. Parking fees get dropped. Buffets come roaring back. Like something out of Vegas vacation. Well, yeah, I'll have some of the blue stuff there and don't go cheap on me. Yeah, the $15 oatmeal was for midway 50. Yeah, that's cool. More likely that some would run it if they overborrow. Well, I've just had an example, Trog, that Tony Shea, who bought many properties downtown when he sold his Zappos shoe company to Amazon, he got like, I don't know, $1 billion. He went on this buying spree of properties downtown, these old motor court shithole places on Fremont Street, with an idea of, let's turn Fremont Street into the Strip. It was all hit. Pandemic hit, and all of a sudden it was like the Wild West again on Fremont Street. Now fast forward from 2013, now it's 2026, 13 years later. He's just selling his properties for 60% below, 50 to 60% below what he paid for them in 2013. Financial destruction makes people humble. Makes people realize that, there's limits to financial flim-flam. There's limits to leverage. And you go the other direction where nobody wants to borrow a dime. You want to be debt-free. You're just scared of the idea of debt. Please hit the thumbs up button, guys. We're going to hang out a bit longer. Wait till the sun sort of dips a little bit here. I don't know what time it is. Yeah, 5:21. So you sit downtown and you sit at City Hall in Las Vegas now, and you're Mayor Shelley Berkeley, who was a congresswoman from Nevada for, I don't know, 12, 13 years. And you look at the finances of the city now, and you got some big problems. They have a huge payment coming up. I don't know whether it's 68 or 80 million dollars they got to pay in October to somebody. Money's not there. I'm not sure what I would say about Tony Shea. It's like the right place at the right time. I don't know when it begins, Trog, to tell you the truth. It's not big festivities. It's still early here. It's only 5:30. I don't know what I would tell you about Tony Shea had a dream. But sometimes dreams collide with geography, and sometimes dreams collide with urban realities. 39. Thank you, Alex. I am no delicious cake to share, but thank you, Alex. I appreciate you very much. I keep talking about a future earthquake. They're talking about it here. The stresses and have never been as high as 1,000 years, and I'm right on the fault lines right here. Santa Rosa always traditionally gets pulverized in a decent earthquake. I'm just waiting. The only good news is the house was built in 56. It rode out the 69 earthquake, so I'm a little bit hopeful. The narcissist Marxists messed that up. Tony G had a dream of, like me, I can make it like new. You can't. Because you're fighting forces that you naively have no idea what you're up against socially. And for lack of a better word, the losers, the people that life calls losers, all end up congregating in one area. And that area happens to be downtown Vegas, which basically creates a war zone. A war zone where vandals just enjoy breaking shit for the sake of breaking it. Where somebody that's high on meth could gut you like a fish down there. You don't know. It has a perimeter foundation that's been bolted down, but it's on piers down below. If it goes, it goes, Dr. Frankenstein. It's the kind of house that could be rebuilt in a couple weeks. There was a burst pipe in Oakland near the fountain. I don't know if it was the Hayward fault, Trixie. Maybe the Lord just wanted you to see something really incredible. I'm on the Rogers Creek fault here. And this is built on, any place that floods over history and you build up soft soil. The seismic transmission is very strong through that. It's not like bedrock and hard rock. It's just accumulated centuries and millennia of just soil. Yes, this is why I've told people, and they think I'm nuts when I think I live in one of the most dangerous places in the world. If the flooding doesn't get you and the wildfires, you can bet your ass it's only a matter of time till you're going to be riding the wild bull of an earthquake. I borrowed to the up the value. I think that's a reasonable thing to put your money in. Deja vu. I mean, I recognize the reality of that truck, but I can't afford earthquake insurance. I figure, the Shine Shack is built on a slab, so I just take up residence in the Shine Shack. That's it. Draft my permits, go back to the city, see if I can salvage the foundation and begin building the house. Only this time I would make it 2 stories. Yeah, Trixie's like, make sure to grab the 3-legged cat. Simba. Vegas is very corporate. We'll experience one or so we're on borrowed time here. Now, there was a big earthquake that hit in '69 here. Pretty damn big earthquake. And you got to know that in the great 1906 San Francisco earthquake, Santa Rosa proportionally got much more destruction and death per capita than happened in San Francisco, where Petaluma didn't even get touched. Make that make sense when Petaluma is between San Francisco and Santa Rosa. What they did after '69, whoever the owner was bolted the house down, because I've seen it myself under the house. They bolted the house to the perimeter, which gives it a fighting chance, as opposed to just sliding and just coming off of the perimeter wall. Hey, Danny. Wow, that's cool, a seismologist. You can live your life in fear, or I've been through so many earthquakes in my life. They're never fun, especially when they happen in the middle of the night. They start, you don't know when they're going to stop. But the next 24 hours are going to be a barn burner. We've sat right here on a live stream 3 years ago and went through an earthquake. And I know Ronnie remembers that. Some of y'all remember that too. Yeah, well, I'm in a 1-story house, right? It's sure as hell not top heavy. It'll just, dance around a little bit. The only thing I hope is the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse, the huge redwood trees on the side, don't come over. Yeah, Ronnie remembers. So a lot of times I'm not happy to live in such a dangerous area. The wildfires of 2017, 18, 19 were horrific. I don't like to hear you're in zone 9, prepare to evacuate. I don't want to hear that at 4 a.m. in the morning. Open my door and it looks like it's snowing outside. I hate the redwood trees. I can't stand them. I call them the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse there. Yeah, I'm right on the Rogers Creek Fault. Runs right underneath of the city of Santa Rosa, all along the creek bed there, that we walk along the Prince Trail along there. see what's going to be left at the end. Liberia. Trog is How you doing, MB? Trog, you're a hoot, man. Trog is like they're gonna rip you open like a can of sardines right there. But think of the story you'll be able to tell. Yeah, a creek is where land separated anyway. It wasn't because of massive amounts of water rushing down. It was because of just ground being ripped apart. You can see the slab behind the Shine Shack has been split. Earthquake ran right through there. Yeah, your bed was a shaking. I thought it was a biggie. I remember that earthquake. Please hit the thumbs up, guys. We've had some great conversation today. We're almost to 100 thumbs up, but Las Vegas has a long way to claw back out of. And the saddest thing for Las Vegas is the last 20 years, everything that they built was geared towards the luxury traveler. Putting the pyramid upside down. Balancing the future on the fine point of the pyramid. Oh, it's my fault. Yeah, thank you, Judy. The most beautiful. Hamlin called Luther Burbank, the plant wizard, called this God's chosen place here. His greenhouse came through pretty good in the '06 earthquake. They only lost a few panes of glass on it. It's so critical where your property is situated in relative to the, where the shock waves are they going to go east, west, north, south? Thank you, Danny. I'm not ashamed to say it's my birthday too today. Double header. My kids are grateful. One day gets two birds with one stone. The whole opening would depend on where your bed is located in your bedroom. Well, the best indication I have is that the house rode through the 1969 earthquake, which was a barn burner. It destroyed the old city hall. It put up the brutalist architecture that we see today. One-story houses that aren't made of mud like in Iraq or Iran are a pretty good bet to still be standing in some way, shape, or form. My bigger fear is that somebody comes plowing through the front of the house. She reduced height of the house. The Winchester Mystery House, yeah. I mean, when you're high, you get this effect, the waving effect. If you're low, it's a much smaller shake and bake. I mean, if you're in a terrific 8.0 earthquake in San Francisco, you think you want to trust the Millennial Tower? A few oscillations, and The first one's okay. The stress just fatigued the metal. The second one makes it a little worse. The third one starts ripping bolts apart. The next one just has you flying down to the ground. It's like when I go to New York City and I see this pencil thin. They got a small footprint of land in Manhattan, and they near Grant's tomb. They put up this ridiculously high little pencil thin tower. Okay, Manhattan's bedrock down there, but still, you know, you never know. Waving back and forth. There you go. Lightweight roof deck and roof shingles. Yeah. You know, if a bad earthquake hit and the rancho's damaged, I mean, I can still survive on the land. You know, if the generators to power of, you know, well, and but there's people that'll be up Schitt's Creek. Hey, Carrie class. Who was it, Thoreau, that said a little bit of danger is the salt of life, the spice of life. Keeps things interesting. Next year, October 2027, will be 10 years since the Great Santa Rosa fire, and they still have shit they haven't rebuilt. My gunsmith shop burned up. Kmart's gone. Arby's is gone. Well, that's exactly right, Melody. There has to be a tinge of risk somewhere in this system. My weakness is I've never put together a good earthquake kit, which is a severe failing on my part. Last thing we did, Missy Gent and I were in there after metal detect, talking to the manager. He's like, yeah, I follow you guys on YouTube. Yeah, he came running over to, oh, yeah, you know, when's the next bikini baking or whatever? Yeah. And 2 weeks later, his place was gone, burned to the ground. Burned to the ground. I felt so bad. The manager of the Arby's up near Coles. Yeah, flu. Jersey Mike's just voted best fast food in America. Well, Dr. Frankenstein, that's amazing. Now, I will say this. I can't remember how much I paid for the Jersey Mike's. I couldn't finish a half a sub in one sitting. Lost focus on quality. Jersey Mike's was just loaded. I couldn't eat that much. I really got to start doing food reviews. Good. Very good quality. Jimmy and Sean, I got plenty to drink. Let's just hope the bottles don't get smashed. Yeah, you get a lot, I think. The start of beating bed is so repulsive. Looked at. I don't even want to look. I remember one of the last food reviews I was going to do was Popeye's restaurant in Rohnert Park. We had two back to back that were just terrible. The Pizza Hut is still up. I know it is. Over at Stony Plaza, the Fountains or whatever the place is over there, the lakes. We go into this Popeyes. I walk in the door. It's like, you know how I talk about it in Las Vegas? You get that sewer smell that just comes up and. I walk in the door. The manager's there. Why does it smell so bad? You know, it's like I don't. Is there a smell? My eyes are rolling around in my head, right? Missy Jen, now you know Missy Jen never laughs at anything, right? She doesn't have quite the nuance of the English language, being raised in Germany or whatever, you know, and even she's cracking up. You know, her eyes are tearing up from the smell, right? And like, I'm gonna order food out here, and here we look here in the bathroom. Here's a guy running a snake down the drain. The one-star pizza joint. Yeah, we have to do that again because there's quite a new selection. Melody, I couldn't review anything there. We just, and they want to continue serving food, and nobody was washing their hands or anything, and I just said, you know what, this is the most disgusting thing I've ever seen. And I can never do Popeyes. I can't do it. Yeah, backflow ice. I'm just saying, Chef, it was you know, it's like the almighty buck was it. Now, 20 years ago, they would have shut the place down until they got it aired out, mopped up, freshener. But since each franchise is individually owned and operated, nobody gave a shit.
Dude, that's so funny.
This is why I don't like when a company would own its franchise location, it had that direct responsibility. When you have the oblique indirect route to responsibility to what goes on at that unit, all you have to say is, I'm sorry, that franchisee, we're going to let them know you can't do that. And the franchisee bears the consequences of that. Halfway on, the chicken was rolling. Yeah, I actually had that happen at Bobby and I went down to the Hooters here in Rohnert Park, and this was the same place I went to in early 2013. That went in, I just thought on a lark I'll go try to apply to be a Hooters girl. Walked in, the girl couldn't get the application in front of my face fast enough, sits me at the table, you want something to eat, you drink. I thought, what's wrong with this picture, right? And the boys are going to love me as a Hooters girl. But later we did a restaurant. We went in there to eat in the restaurant, and it was a flubbery chicken that was uncooked, raw. You know the way raw chicken looks translucent. I thought you got to have your head examined to eat at Hooters. Plus, the girls, I don't know, they wore black leggings and orange pants, and it was just like, where's the beef? You get those problems. We're in Lamont, where he could say the cooler smelled like a morgue. That's great. That's great. We used to do videos at the Kmart dressing room till guys would come up and try to, these purrs would be looking through the slats on the dressing room, and oh man. I'll tell you what, guys, it's a thing. I don't know, at the end, I can't say I missed that Kmart, because at the end they were running like, the store would have 4 fluorescent lights on in the whole store. It was like reminded me of being in Beijing in 1991. Everything was low wattage light bulb, fluorescent tube everywhere. Melt your eyes and face from The thing is, I don't like it when people don't acknowledge the problem. Like the downtown, or occasionally they get that backflow smell through, but they acknowledge it. We want to put you in a room where you're happy. Yeah, we know we got that issue. Something about when they built the downtown, or they didn't set the P traps correct or something. So you have sewer gas that comes up from down below. But they acknowledge it. They're not going to pretend like everything's fine. Like, I don't smell anything to you, Frank. Smells go good in here to me. Well, if you can smell it, that's little shit particles in the air. Okay, no thanks. Yeah, thank you. They had to compare. Yeah, for 20 years, it was forlorn, man. So no, I missed it just for the antics I was able to do in there with Missy Jen. That's the only reason I miss it. We enjoyed the thrift shopping and Kmart's. But other than that, it was a forlorn. I can never remember really buying anything at Kmart. I remember when I was a kid in Baltimore, my mother would be chasing the blue light. Oh, they'd bring the little cart in an area, the blue light. So get over there. Get over where the blue light is. How do you even know what they're doing? I don't give a shit. Just get over there and be ready. Pounce. Like the way she used to send me in for the 99-cent a pound round steak. Like the battering ram. Get in there. It's pretty bad sometimes. But they acknowledge it, Chef. I don't know. I mean, I do plumbing work and stuff, but I don't know how you replumb something that just wasn't plumbed correctly. Yeah, I think you hit it at the right time. I think it was winter time or whatever. But otherwise, I go down in July, unless I'm at a specific place. You can pretty much pick your room, but it's going to be pretty much wretched. Installed it myself. Kmart is your saving store, and what you're looking for. What a great live stream today. But I'm sad when I go to Vegas, I sort of bemoan the old Vegas, but I see the way that they have just systematically chopped people's feet off, their legs off, and treat people like shit. Now they have a lot of their operations are being overtaken by AI now. Back of the house shit. We got Mariachi Boy there. They must be playing something tonight. Yeah, well, Walmart plunged a knife in Kmart here in this town. Santa Rosa doesn't even have a Walmart. You have to go 6 miles up the road to Windsor or 2 miles, 3 miles down the road to Roner Park. Oh, man, I'm getting hungry. That was it, Chef. It was magical. Because you couldn't, how many people today say, I can't wait to get back to Vegas? Not a lot. Not a lot. And if you're one of these dopes that's been caught in this nightmare of software as a services collapse, which is now $3 trillion of value, the last thing you have an appetite for is going and spending a fortune in Vegas. It just ripped the nuts right off of you. You just got these people. People have to have an appetite for entertainment. And if your job is being threatened, it's not going to put you in a mood to want to party. Plus, the other thing of Vegas, the paper hides it because they're in the pocket. Sheldon Adelson, of course, bought that. The owner of the Las Vegas Sands bought the Las Vegas Resort Journal, Review Journal, and now his wife, the Israeli. They never say anything negative about Vegas, but the amount of crime is definitely swinging up a lot. They're like a Chamber of Commerce rag. Yeah, happy Father's Day to all of you. You get to share your day with me. My birthday, my Father's Day. Yeah, different. There you go, TC. That's it. I didn't mind paying money, but I didn't want to know there was a bullseye on my back. I got these ribs I'm gonna heat up tonight, Angus kisses. Or else I still got this spaghetti I didn't even do the other night. But I got those ribs I bought that I'm gonna pull them out, let them thaw while I open some packages. I'm gonna throw them in the oven inside. And then I think I'm gonna do up some mashed potatoes. I got the Idaho mashed potatoes. I might have all rotten potatoes. I'm gonna see what I got here. I would prefer the au gratin. Yeah, we'll clean the signal in a minute. Let me see. Yeah, so Vegas is symptomatic of a lot of shit that's wrong with corporate America these days. Same as in the rental market. There's no heart to a corporation. Absolutely zero heart. And therein lies the big problem. People in the old days understood that Vegas was all about building relationships. Not one-on-one, but the relationship that if you went there and you stayed there, you were going to feel good at the end of the trip. Even if you dropped 1,000. Yeah, Sin City, I've lived in Vegas. I think as a family person, it would be fine. But I think for a tourist now, Sin City, the bloom is definitely off the rose. And I think that corporations have done a lot to destroy. And now you got Fertitti taking over Caesars. He's going to be buried in debt. I just don't see a good ending for it. It's nice to see you tonight, by the way. Thanks for celebrating my birthday. And happy Father's Day. Yeah, we're going to retract you, Lam. How do you like that, dipshit? You retract the message, I retract you from the chat. Oh, we got a package. Yeah, let's open some stuff. Let's see if we got anything. Let's check the kitchen first. Poor lamb got nutted right there. You want to be a little retracting bitch? There you go. Let's get that turned around. Okay, let's get a few lights on. I got a whiz too, so. Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday, dear Roosevelt. Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday, you old bird. Make sure you shower so you don't smell like a turd. I love you all to be here to share my big day. Roosevelt's an old bird in every single way. Oh, that was beautiful. Roosevelt, you're so fine. Self-contained entertainment unit. Let me get these ribs out to go a little bit. And we're gonna. I want to bring this box in here. Look at all this stuff I got, baby. Woo! I'm gonna sit this right here. We got letters. Now remember, the boss and Janet gave me a nice gift card from Cattleman's, which is nice. We got something from Melody here, and I don't know who else we got. So we're gonna put that right there. What the hell is this from PayPal? There's Melody, the wonderful Melody. Got a card, the boss and Janet, my sister. I hope that my sister had the sense to put some money in. She got money. My big sister, PayPal business loan. Your business is eligible. Borrow $200,000. Woo! What's the APR? Let's see. We don't know what the annual percentage interest rate is. There's not that fine of a print on it. We're gonna have a good time. Be back in a minute. Let me take care of business real quick. Let me look at the cats, make sure they're okay. I've had such a good live stream tonight. Let me look at the ribs. Conventional oven. 450, 8 to 10 minutes. Let's see if we have any. Let me see if I have any all rotten taters. I think I do. You want it? I do. I got some all rotten potatoes, so that's good. We're gonna bake at 450, so we got two things to go in the oven. I'm so happy. Let me get my peanuts. Peanuts have been really disappointing. And then we're going to open some. I'm going to preheat. Good night, Alan. I need to preheat the oven. I really got a whiz. It's too early to preheat the oven. Too early to preheat the oven. All right, let's get a knife and a beer and open up this good stuff here. A beer. Let's get a knife. All right, so let's remember the boss and Janet gave a really nice gift card, so I appreciate that. Let's open Melody's here. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm glad Melody's here, too. Okay, guys, let's see. Let's get Melody's card open. She's a sweetheart. She's got such good writing, too. You can tell that she's the kind of girl that had like a diary. She's got such good taste. Look at the back of that. It's got a little hummingbird on it. That's class. Here we go. God shines in the beauty all around us. I won't read any personal note, but happy birthday, thank you, and God most definitely shines in you. What a wonderful guy. I'm not going to read the message inside. Yep, I'm proud to be your friend too. You're a very special person and an absolutely wonderful friend. Look at that beautiful. Look at that. It's like stained glass. Isn't that amazing looking? I'll tell you what, Melody, you're just an amazing person. Plain and simple. I'm going to keep that card. That is beautiful. Let's see what my big sister said here. She always sends out like something really nice. Like I'm at the shoebox cards. All right, here we go. All right, so happy, shit, she thought I'm 69. Happy 69th birthday. That's a really nice card because you're a wonderful brother. I don't know, should I ever tell her what I did to her fish tank and what I did to her love story record, her 45, I don't know. Some things, they might not have a good, they might not have a desired outcome, I don't know. I might have been responsible for years of therapy or something, you know. Wow. All right. The boss and Janet. Now, you know Janet always goes top drawer, too. Look at that. There it is. Got the crown. No, I'm not 69. Janet always gives a really cool card. That's why I love her. She always gives a really cool card. Happy 69th. It's weird when you think you outlived Robert E. Lee, you know? Okay. Not just happy, silly, happy, crazy, giddy, dizzy, happy. I'm sure it's got something inside. This thing's supposed to turn around, I think, when you open it. That's really cool. I love the way she's such a hallmark. She's such a hallmark person. Hope you have a special. You're very special. That's love always. There we go. Very nice. got the little... I think it's made to turn. It got a little mucked up in there. Yeah, there. She always does that, man. Her cards are always... Remember the cat one she gave before? It was absolutely amazing. All right, now remember she gave... They always give ad. They're so wonderful, those cards. They also gave the gift card to Cattleman's. All right, Melody. Everything is always so classy with Melody, you know? It's just like, wow. This is for Melody. She should be on a TV show. Everybody loves Melody. Oh, 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 wow. Melody, you shouldn't have money. You got Tommy Bahama. Wow, beautiful. We're going to carefully open that. You guys know Tommy Bahama is top of the line. Look at that. You don't think the Roosevelt be tripping all the broads in this? Look at that. Look at that. And she got the proper size. Look at how beautiful that is. What a gift. Let me tell you guys, these things cost a lot of money. Tommy Bahama. Oh, I don't like Melody spends too much money. Is that not a beautiful, beautiful shirt? Wow. The blues. Isn't that amazing? Tommy Bahama. No, it's not going to be a Rancho shirt, Zach. No, not like the fighter planes of the Pacific or battleships. I can wear it in Vegas. You are correct. Thank you, Melody. Wow. I love the colors. Hey, Linda. I love the colors. No, I'm not. I don't do. Sorry. This is like a going to Sunday church shirt in Vegas. Isn't this wonderful? No, boss, it's not a painter's shirt. I like the card that Janet picked out too. That's wonderful. Thank you, Melody. Melody, it's a beautiful shirt. Thank you very much. It's really a nice shirt. I love the color. Anything with a blue, black, blue theme is a win. All right, let's see what else we got here. Let's see. I don't know. Let's see. I can't wait to take that shirt to wear. The swim trunks are light blue with similar pattern. Oh, nice. It's going to be great for Vegas. And I'll be careful to protect it when I'm eating barbecue. Thank you, Melody. Ooh, hey, this is cool. This is cool. Who's this from? Hold on a minute. This is great. This is great. Bill Cody. Look at this from Bill. Man, he already sent me that. Bill already sent me the ramen noodle, and he sent me the prison spaghetti sauce. Look at this. Dolly Parton's sweet cornbread, Duncan Hines. Damn. We're going to make this tomorrow night, man. We're going to make this tomorrow night. This is amazing. I don't know if I'm going to make, I don't think I'm going to make it jalapeno. I don't know, I might put coconut in it tomorrow night, guys. Look at this. Bill Cody, you're the best, man. Another guy down in Tennessee there, wonderful guy. One of my Tennessee dudes, along with Steve Fowler down there. I have about 50 people I know that are in Tennessee that are on the channel. How cool is this? Bill Cody, this is great. I'm going to make this tomorrow night. I'm making this tomorrow night. And brother, I'm going to put coconut in it. How about that? That's going to be like my birthday cake. That's going to be like my birthday cake, man. That is amazing. That is amazing. You only need 1 cup of milk, 1 orange egg, and 1/3 cup of melted butter. Ah, yeah. Working 9 to 5, what a way to make a living, and you're getting by. Look at this. This is gonna be good. This is gonna be good. Dolly Parton pancake and waffle, man, led her brief stew microwave. What do you think, Brett? Tell me about it. Tell me about it. Duncan Hines doesn't make crap. Duncan Hines does not make crap. In my house, no meal is complete without cornbread. It's one of my all-time favorites, comfort food, and this mix makes it so darn easy. Drizzle on some honey for an extra bit of sweetness. Don't forget, y'all, about that butter. Ain't nothing better than butter. Man, sometimes you're just glad you're a Southerner. Thank you. Thank you. All right. She had a lot of products. I'm gonna do it tomorrow night. I'm doing it tomorrow night, Bill. Thank you. All right, what else we got here? Ow. Oh, what do we got? The Rancho. What do we got? The Rancho. Gotta be careful with the knife. How about Janet's always got those cards? Man, I don't know if I still got that cat card. Do I still got that cat card around here? That was such a good card. What's this? This best not be. Oh man. You know, somebody, I don't know who the hell it's from. I know who the hell it is though. You guys, my girl, wait till you see this. Now I went to this woman's house. Turn that all the way down. All right. There won't be any more calls from that coming in. All right. Look at this. Whose house did I go to in Mexico City? Anybody? Anybody? Thank you, Steve Fowler. Happy tip jar. Goodbye. Bless you, man. Thank you. Dolly Parton cornbread. Can you believe it? Whose house did I visit in Mexico City that was a bright blue? The whole damn thing. Oh, I wish I knew who sent this. There's absolutely no card at all. Let's see who knows. Anybody taking a guess? There it is. Knowing my love for Mexican art. That's pretty doggone cool. Frida Kahlo. She had the most vivid, brightest house I've ever seen. There she is, Frida, and she's got the hummingbird there. If you like fellow travelers, communists, socialists, this is right up your alley, man. This is really nice. I don't know who in the hell sent it to me. It doesn't have anything in it. But whoever did, put that over there. We'll have to have the Frida Kahlo wing right there. Look at that. Right there, baby. Right there. Selma Hayek, yeah. Did she play her? Yeah, I'd like to play Selma Hayek. Okay, but that's another matter. Let's see. All right, what do we got here? Somebody paid a lot of money for this. Where's that box at? Oh. Hold on. Y'all be cool. Y'all be cool. That's pretty cool, that Frida Kahlo. The only thing I might have done with Frida, I might have gotten those eyebrows straightened out. That's. All right, we got that box there too. All right, let's open this baby up. Yeah, it's very nice, isn't it? Yeah, I'd like to change out something around here for that. That's nice because I like. This is a 1930s Visit Mexico, all original travel poster. The thing cost a fortune. That was like that's like an American Express on the wall. Yeah, that's an American Express 1930s travel poster. Let's see what we got here. That's pretty cool. Yeah, it's a beautiful, you know what that reminds me of? When I went to Acapulco, to the La Garita market, the site of the famous shootout down there that killed the Acapulco tourist business. There was a girl that worked at the chicken counter that looked exactly like that. And the girl knew I was really sweet on her too down there. Handmade for you. What do we got here? Hold on a minute. Oh, let's be careful here. Let's go slow. Open here. We got to go real slow. Let me see what this says. I can do damage if I don't do this properly. Hey, Shemay. Okay. Open here, it says. All right. That's which is NH. Okay, I think this is from my friend in NH in New Hampshire. Let's see what we got. Something that somebody made. Let's be careful here. It was handmade. Ooh. Ooh. Wow. Wow. This is really intricate. Look at this. Wowee. Look at that. How cool is that? Look at this. Look at this beadwork on here. This is Las Vegas. I know you're seeing it backwards. Look at this. Look at how cool that is. And look at this. It's got little dice on the side of it. Holy smokes. That took some work to do. It's got a $25 casino chip on top of it. Yeah, the beadwork is astounding on this thing. This thing took time to put together. NH, I don't know if you're here. It's got to be the NH that's in my chat. Look at that. It's got like leather on it. Wow, that's amazing. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. What's it say on the bottom? It's got it just says a jar. Isn't that beautiful? Thank you very much. It is like a work of art there. Put it right up here with Nino's stuff that she did and the other stuff that has been given over the years. Yeah, very cool. This is like all my collection of stuff that people have sent. It's just amazing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's really cool. That is really cool, yeah. Thank you, NH. I know this is hand soaps for my daughter, so let's see. Oh yeah, this gotta be Bill. This gotta be Bill again. This gotta be Bill again. Yeah, look at all the money I win. This has gotta be. It is. Shit, man. Bill Cody, look at this. My favorite ramen. This Shin Ramyun here. I feel like I just won an Academy Award. Oh, man, this is great. This is really, this is amazing, man. This is just, I love this. I absolutely love this. As soon as I opened it, I knew who the hell it was from. That is, the Ramen King. That's exactly it. Oh, I love ramen. I know the boss hates to hear, oh, he's a balanced diet. You know what? There's nothing wrong with my diet. When's the last time you saw me with a green vegetable? All right, is it Christmas? Now, I know this is for my daughter, Miss Culver City. Oh, yeah, here's all the, look at all this. Wow. Look at all these flavors. I told her years ago she bought me hand soaps from Bath and Body Works. And she asked me this year what I wanted for Father's Day and my birthday. I told her I'd love to have the hand soap smell because, you know, I'm a rough and tumble guy, but I couldn't believe how nice my hands smell after I was Shoreline Hydrangea. Man, this Starfruit Sangria. I don't know, there's just something about Bed Bath and Body Works. This will last for years. There's like 8 of them here or 10 of them here. Endless Weekend. What these are. These are so nice. It's like a little piece of luxury in your life. Pina colada. Oh, you can smell the peanut coconut. Mango. Papaya. Wow. She really went all out. Yeah, this stuff is just so nice. I got myself a snootful, is right. Turquoise waters. You don't know which one to use first. Waikiki Beach coconut. Oh, you can always smell coconut. Isn't that amazing? That is so nice. Sweet kiwi and star fruits. All right, thank you, my baby girl. We're going to do some more restaurant reviews when I'm down there. That's really great. She's like, the best thing you ever showed me, Dad, was at Manhattan. I don't think that's a girly drink, Dad. I don't care, Dad. Don't be that way. All right, thank you, everybody, for the wonderful. Tomorrow night, we're going to be in Dollywood. We get back from Sebastopol. We got Dolly Parton sweet cornbread here. Thank you, everybody. I don't know who to thank for the Frida. I'm definitely going to find a place to put that up. So thank you. Hey, Rouge, thank you very much. This is going to be great tomorrow. All right, man. Isn't that amazing? There's being loved, and then there's being well loved. There's being liked, and then there's being well liked. Hey, Jerry. Good to see you. Let's have a few peanuts here. Yes. That really, wow, the ramen and hand soaps, hand done, Vegas. It's so cool to have just a display of things that, handmade things that people have taken time to make for me over the years. Wow. It's really something. Man. Yeah, I know. It's like they say, death of a salesman. He's liked. He's well liked. Yeah, isn't that amazing? I made it to 69 in 1 minute. All the kids in the family, it's hard for my sister to keep track. New Jersey, New York. Had a brother in Colorado today. One in Alabama. Unreal. We're going to get those ribs going. I'm just going to enjoy this beer and a couple peanuts first. I will start the oven because we got to make these au gratin. Oh, boy. Eat and serve. We're going to let that warm up a bit. Man, isn't that nice? What a birthday. What a birthday. Wow, Alex, thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Holy smokes. Thank you, Alex. You're always such an amazing supporter of the channel. Thank you. Thank you. One of the sweetest people I've known on here for years. Thank you, Alex. Thank you so much. We see you, Edwin. Thank you, Alex. I'm just letting the stove warm up. Bill Cody really cracks me up. What a funny guy. I like to save these boxes for shipping too. I like to save these boxes for shipping. It's nice because Amazon makes it convenient to be nice, and that's a really cool thing. Melody, I was a little bit I was a little depressed at the beginning of the live stream today because I'm a very impatient person and I want everything like yesterday. And when I sense that my ribs are not healing as fast as I want them to heal, I'm not a happy person. And I might have to go back to the doctor because I think there's more going on with that injury than initially met the eye. There's something going on with my spinal column. But now, having hung out with you all here, I'm very happy. I don't want to live the rest of my life on ibuprofen. So, that's where we stand now. But I'm happy. We'll see what tomorrow brings. I don't know whether the part of the rib disconnected in the back that goes around or what the hell happened. I just don't know. We'll see what tomorrow brings. Because the x-ray was lower here. There's something going on much higher up here. Thank you, Angus. Going live always, no matter what happens to me in a day, going live is always a wonderful tonic. You know, because I take my mind off of stuff. What's up, Google's? Finally turning 21. Thank you, babe. Thank you. I appreciate you. I really made out like a bandit, man. I can't wait to wear Melody's shirt. I don't want to wear it all the time. I want to wear it and make it kind of special. I think I'll wear it tomorrow night because I'm not really doing any sloppy cooking or anything. And I'm interested to see what it looks like. I might have pulled a back muscle. I might have. or rip some meat off. Yeah, Edwin, I got your message loud and clear. But unless you're putting a ring on my finger. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's something different than a rib. I don't know what the hell it was. I think it just tore all the meat off the back up here. But I'm getting, you know, just, I'm an impatient person. I want to heal like yesterday. And I don't know. Yeah, there we go. Benzo's. I'll put a ring on that finger. There we go. Dr. Frankenstein. That's pretty funny. But it's been a great birthday today. I got everything I love getting here. This is really cool. The Frida Kahlo is really cool. And the handmade jar is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. That took a lot of work to do that. Beautiful. Yeah, please give me a birthday thumbs up. We're gonna be I'm gonna be popping these things. I have to make up these potato au gratins. Yes, the thing that I know is I go in and they tell me, oh, they just have to heal itself. I don't need to go through all that crap. You know, I'm not built that way to just sit around and waste time moaning around urgent care. There's nothing they do about ribs. I'm just the kind of person that's destined in life. Another great birthday, Nino. You're not kidding. I'm a person that's destined in life just to smash ribs. That's it. If you're going to go for injury, you might as well go for a horrific one. Thank you, MB. I appreciate you, honey. Thank you. It has been a great birthday. What do you say about the wire, all that great Balmer? TC, that's it, man. Right on the waterfront, Fells Point, right there. How y'all doing? How you doing, hon? I have the worst time with using AI. It cannot make heads or tail out of my accent. I have to end up typing things in. It's so embarrassing. Because in Balmerese, you drop a syllable. I did it up, I know. So AI has a very difficult time dealing with it. Let's go make up these. Make up this crap. Oh, man. Oh boy. I want to put the fan on in the other room. Let's get this crap straightened out. We're gonna open these ribs. We got a pan to put these on. Let's see where the hell it is. Nice Analon pan Janet gave me years ago. This stuff is really good. This stuff is really good. Really good. We're going to open up the ribs here. Push that in the back. We're going to fire that in there. We're going to time this differently. I don't know what these are going to be like. They came from put that right in there. They're kind of big. They're not baby back. They say they're baby back, but they're damn big bones, man. All we have to do is heat that up for about 15 minutes. They're not really small baby back, they're like big old ass baby back. Alright, so let's get the other thing here. See, they're very big bones on that. Really big bones. Sauce is good. We're going to see if we can make this in an 8x8. Our au gratin. Where in the hell is our box? Alright. 1.5 cups boiling water. We need that. What are we going to boil some water in? We're going to boil some water. Get some nice filtered water here. Yeah, those look way too big for baby backs. I think they're kind of bullshitting here. Alright, we're going to heat this up. This over here. I kind of think they're bullshitting. Hoping for improvement. June is a beautiful month. June is busting out all over the rivers and the plains, as the young Virginia creepers keep grabbing the bejeepers. Because it's June. June. Just because it's June. What do we got? Combined taters and sauce mix in a 1.5 quart bacon dish. Taters and sauce mix. Says it. Oh yeah, thank you, Elmer. Yeah, I didn't hear about Canada after their first game. Did they go to win again, or? We got the flavor packet here. When I fall in love, it will be forever. All right, we got the sauce mix. Put this in. Sauce boy. And then all we have to do is add stir in 1.5 cups of boiling water, 3/4 cup of milk, and a tablespoon of butter. We can skip the butter. How did Canada do? Their second game. Did they win or lose? Yeah, these are not even baby back. These things are enormous. We're gonna get 3/4 of a cup of milk here. You're just a white boy in a multicolored world. You're just a white boy. Here we go. 3/4 of a cup. There's only one thing worse in this universe, and that's no Aunt Jemima at all. Aunt Jemima syrup, pancakes without the syrup, is like the spring without the fall. There's only one thing worse in this universe, and that's no Aunt Jemima at all. Bake uncovered for 25 minutes. So all we have to do is add the boiling water. All we got to do is add the boiling water. That pumpkin plant, whatever the hell it is getting awful big out there. Oh. Canada plays the Swiss. How's that going to go? Tied the first game, second game. I told you the day of the game. Tied the first game. Who in the hell did they play the first day? What the hell? Qatar. I never even knew they had a team in guitar, whatever the hell it is. We're just about bold. When I fall in love, it will be. What's going on, Seal? These are not like really baby back ribs. They're like St. Louis ribs, I think. There's a lot of bullshitting in food. I don't need nobody. Okay, I think we're just about boiled. Yeah, I'm having a great day. I've got a combo here gone today. Bird. Down here in the U.S., you're liable to find anything in your food. Sawdust. Somebody told me they put oatmeal. You know, they say they put oatmeal into, I don't even remember. Something they said that oatmeal goes in something. Some kind of meat. I don't know what the hell it was. See, we got agriculture which rules down here. We already talked about why diabetes is the way it is with Archer Daniel Midlands and high fructose corn syrup. We already did that. We already did that. All right, we don't want to get burned here. Ready to add this in. I think we stir it up when it's on. 25 minutes these bad boys gotta bake. Now somebody said they put oatmeal flakes in something. I don't know who in the hell it was, told me something. That they put it in as an extender or something. I don't know what the hell it was. Oh yeah, that was it, Brett. They said added ground oats. I wonder why they would put it in there. That's weird. Makes like 0 sense to me. It's like what's in Walmart ice cream? You can leave it on the counter for a week, it never melts. That's weird. All right, here we go. Let's be really careful. We got 1.5 cups of boiling water. Half a cup of boiling water. Put that in there. All right. Let that sanitize that a little bit. We're going to stir this. Yeah, I don't know why they would put oats in there. Strange. We're just kind of stirring this up. Get this kind of, this actually helps cook the potatoes a little bit. Pre-cook. All right, there we go. Now we're going to throw this in. Ronnie, we need 25 minutes here. Until the top is golden brown. And in 15 minutes we're going to put the ribs in. All right, so you got the time. Yeah, we do the Idahoan. I guess you got Betty Crocker too. I keep the kitchen pretty neat. Aunt Jemima pancakes without the syrup is like the spring without the foam. There's only one thing worse in this universe, and that's no Aunt Jemima at all. It's weird how I remember every commercial ever done in history. It's a curse. Seal. Yeah, 15 minutes, we need the 15-minute mark, we need to put the ribs in, which is really kind of sketchy looking ribs, to be honest with you. They're a bit sketchy looking. We got some sweet baby rays to bolster these bad boys up a little bit. There we go. I think of Sweet Georgia Brown. Do 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 do. Love do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. All right, let's look at our. Let's. I wish I knew who sent the Frida Kahlo. We're gonna take a look at. We're gonna take a look at that baby. Hold on a minute. Let me plug this. Hold on. I want to see what this makes this thing tick. Let's take a look. This is not just your average. There's a lot going on here. Frame canvas. See, this has all been professionally done here. This is like it's almost like a wallpaper. And you know, she's a very distinctive looking woman. She looks very severe here, which is like her trademark look. She wouldn't be the person you'd vote most to have a brew with in Mexico, you know, unless you were a socialist, revolutionary like her pal Che Guevara and Leon Trotsky. They all hung around together then. And if you didn't see, I went to visit Leon Trotsky's house in Mexico City, where he got an ice pick to his head or something like that. It didn't end well. Yeah, it's kind of nice. She's very complex individual. Very complex individual. And the striking thing was, Seal, when I went down there and we were relatively close to where her house is, we said, you know, it was kind of drippy and rainy, and you would think Mexico City would be hot and sunny, but it's a very high altitude. It's like over a mile high, so it's cool in summertime and damp a lot of the time. But so we said, we'll just walk over there. It's just everything was blue, man. The house was like a blue, like a sharp ass blue, like you wouldn't believe. The whole damn thing. Now, I don't know what inspires people to, you know, to go that blue. The colors look really nice with your room. Maybe D-Dub doesn't. No, D wouldn't. No. He wouldn't have sent me anything up here. This came domestically, somewhere up here. But you would have thought, for all that she loved blue, that she was, you know, she would have sworn blue. Well, it depends where you went. I went all over Mexico City. Hey, Steve. I went to Polanco, which is like going into Beverly Hills. BMW dealerships, Mercedes Benzes, money coming out the wazoo, apartment houses that look like they could have been in Beverly Hills. And also Tepita, where I had the unfortunate run-in with the Mexican gangs and everything. So it's kind of strange. And then you start to understand your story, and then you realize what a devotee she was to communism and socialism and radicalism. And this was like, you know, she knew what it was to have a unibrow, but she didn't care. She was like one of the early ultra feminists. And if you look real closely, she has a mustache on here. Not a real pronounced one, but there's a couple whiskers going on there. So there's a lot going on in this. There's a lot going on here, and the more you study it, very fascinating person. There's no signature. It appears this was taken out from a piece of like wallpaper or something, and then surgically remounted here, which is sometimes the way they do art. They'll take a home that had wallpaper, carefully remove the wallpaper, and remount it. I don't know if it's feminine, to have the unibrow and the mustache, but it's like either you love me as I am, or you can go F yourself. There's like a vinyl texture. So I think it's a modern do, but it's I think being formally transgender, I think I can appreciate the courage it takes to do some things in life and just be as natural, because I don't know how many women pluck their facial hairs and stuff like. I got no idea. It's just her house was really strange, but she was a fellow traveler with all of her communist buddies. Leon Trotsky, who died with an ice pick to his head, killed by some Soviet agent working as a servant in his house. And I don't know how Frida Kahlo died, but she was good friends with Diego Rivera, who reminded me of Orson Welles. So that's pretty cool. She was like the original, I'm doing it my way, and all y'all can go F yourself. Like a Louise Brooks, something like that. Pretty cool. How far in? Do I put the ribs in yet? We will sell no one. I don't know if it's rare art. I think it's modern art, but it's pretty cool. It goes nice with the house. In case the local gang, Serranos or Norteños bust in, okay, I might get a pass. Ooh, okay. The gringo likes Mexico, okay, And we're not going to gut him like a fish tonight. The guy's funny anyway. He makes moonshine. Well, Nino, I just happened to, Frida Kahlo has always been a strange enigma to me. There's nothing in the box, I guarantee you. She becomes a cultural icon, which I can't understand why. Was she a good artist? Well, what's art? If you're a super feminist, she's in your top 10 Hall of Fame. But as far as the mark that she actually left on the world, I have no idea. You can tell a lot about a person, about the way they live, the color choices they make. People would look at me and say, you have a very simple, segregated life. There's not much bleed over between things. Her, I'm not so sure. I imagine how Russia might have been different if Trotsky had gotten rid of Stalin early on. I think there's a lot of truth to that. Yeah, it continues the Mexico theme, so I got to find a good place to put that. I don't want to detract from what I got going on up here, but I'll find a place to put it, maybe in the hallway or something like that. But what always gets the most comment is this travel poster from, and I knew it was something special, and I paid a hell of a lot of money for that thing. I had the perfect idea that that would go over that fireplace there that I built into the corner, that genuine imitation fireplace that I built over there. You know, because of the posters and the shirts. Diego, Diego, whatever. His name went out of it. I don't know. The other communist that she hung around. Diego Garcia. No, what was his name? I can't even think of his name right now. But it's gonna, when we're done the hangout tonight, I'm gonna be going to a quick Wikipedia look because I'm really curious and I wanted to know about the mustache and all that stuff. Che Guevara, Diego. I can't think of who in the hell it was. He was from Argentina. Argentinian guy. I just can't remember who in the hell it was. They all hung around in Mexico City. And I don't know if they were, yeah, Diego Rivera. Thank you, Melody. Yes, I couldn't think of why I couldn't think of Diego Rivera. Yes. Argentinian, another, I wouldn't call him a radical. I would just call him a socialist left-winger. He's one of the guys that put the stamp of instability on South America with some of his explosive writings and political beliefs. Yeah, Diego Rivera. Very murderous people, very, very hot-tempered, Dr. Frankenstein, very, very fly off the handle. Shared a love of art. Okay, well, that makes sense. Yeah, South America became what it was because of them, yes. You had a very thin wealth of rich people, and then everybody else was kind of subservient to them. Let's see what done. Yeah, I'm gonna put these things in now, Ronnie. I want them to go a little longer. I majored in political science, but I never spent much time on South American, Latin American politics. It always seemed too messy to me. There wasn't any common theme through it. And for that reason, in other words, there were too many people slicing the pie. And I think when there's too many people slicing the pie, I just kind of lose interest. I was watching the Blues Brothers today. Queen, Lano, Maximum, some family sells booze now, yeah. part. Rosie O'Kelly there on the rhythm guitar. Take it away, Rosie. Want you all to have a good time. Remember to tip your bartenders out there tonight. Yeah, we have an old hootenanny, baby. The hell happened there? What the hell was that? Yippee-yi-yay, baby. Once I knew old Rocky Top down in the Tennessee hills. I knew a girl down on Rocky Top. Rocky Top, you're good to me. Home sweet home to me. Good old Rocky Top. Rocky Top, Tennessee. Once I made some moonshine on Rocky Top. We had ourselves a time on Rocky Top in Tennessee. Everybody, good old Rocky Top. Home sweet home to me. Good old Rocky Top. Rocky Top, Tennessee. Take it away, Rosie. Once you've been on old Rocky Top, you'll never have it again. You like what you find on old Rocky Top, Tennessee. Good old Rocky Top, home sweet home to me. Good old Rocky Top. Rocky Top, Tennessee. That's for you, Steve Fowlers, for being such a wonderful friend of the channel and such a fine Tennessean, man. That's it. Good old home country, man. I'm from the South like you. Don't tell me you're some Yankee transplant down there, but you're really riding high now, right now. Right now. That's it. Who don't like old Rocky Top? Old Rocky Top. Who Hooray, hooray, do 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 do. Away, boys, away. Do 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 do. The do. See, your stock just rose 1,000% there, Steve Sutton. Well, the first thing you know, old Jed's a millionaire. And the folks said, Jed, move away from here. Said California's a place you ought to be. They loaded up their truck and they moved to Beverly. Oh, Roosevelt, you can play with our band anytime, baby. Anytime. Anytime. We never talk about taxes around here. I hope that damn thing didn't go right into the guitar. Oh, man. Oh, man. Sometimes you just want to have an old hootenanny. Why do I hear an amplifier on? I guess it's a stove in there. I don't know what the hell it was. How much time we got left? How much time we got left? Look at this baby. Dolly Parton sweet cornbread. You know what? I'm going to make some muffins tomorrow night. That's what the hell I'm going to do. I'm going to make me some muffins, man. 12 muffins. That's going to be all right. 14 to 18 minutes. We ain't going to do no cast iron skillet. We're going to do 12 muffins. That's what we're going to do tomorrow night. 1 or 2 minutes, Ronnie. Let me go look at the, let me go see what I got here. Boy. Yeah, it's got to go a bit more on them taters. I think we need at least 5 more minutes, Ronnie, on them taters. Look away. All of Dixie. Oh, rain, rain. Na na na, na 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 na. Na 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 do do do. I'm just a poor boy, though my story seldom told. Squandered my resistance for a pocket full of mumbles, such are promises. Na 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 na. Na 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 North, how you doing tonight? You all said goodbye. I used to do peace train, holy roller, not on the peace train. That's pretty difficult. Thank you, Steve Sutton. I appreciate you, a fellow Southerner on here. Ain't a hell of a lot of his brother, but thank you very much. Glad to have you here. Glory, glory, hallelujah. Glory, glory, hallelujah. Glory, glory, hallelujah. We're sitting around the old campfire. Above it all, we have to say, Roosevelt, you're so fine. Man, I used to do all that crazy shit. Classical gas, all that stuff. Yeah, Steve Sutton's the bomb, man. Above everything else, he's a great man. Takes his family responsibilities and everything. Oh Lord, won't you buy me? All right, we gotta pull the ribs out. We got a rib alert. Rib alert, y'all. All right, ribs are out. We gotta let them cool off. The taters need a couple more minutes. Ooh. Those ribs look distinctly unappetizing. Oh boy. Yeah, everybody seems to enjoy a little bit of guitaring once in a while. So all we did down south was just... My grandma would make that moonshine. It's still in the oven, Kelly, my girl. Did the Orioles beat the Dodgers and take the series too? Hey, Ohtani, where's your bat? Bet you're blue. 12-1. Can you imagine the worst beating the Dodgers took this year? My Orioles were dishing out the pain, just like 1966. Did you hear a company hired a beagle as a chief happiness? Oh, I guess the morals are better. The morale's better with the yeah, I don't know, Brett. Do you ever hear of an app called Nextdoor? You want to see all the gassy grandmas? Don't let them know that. They'll be complaining about beagle abuse. All right, let me see what I can dish out here. Stand by. Without the service, like the spring, without the bow. I've got to let that cool off a little bit. Everything's got to cool off a little bit. Everything's got to cool off. Everything's a buck, 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 buck. Everything's a buck, 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 buck. Yeah, if Snoopy's a beagle, yeah, I like beagles. We had a beagle when I was little, but it would bite people. So we had to turn it over to a tobacco farm in Southern Maryland. Pay them more instead. I don't know, Dr. Frankenstein. If I had a degree in aberrant psychology, I could probably answer the question. But I don't. We live in a world that at age 18 I never would have thought would be possible. I never would have thought it was possible. And my brother had a beagle. They're good dogs, aren't they, Brett? I'd like to get a dog, but I want to make sure I'm only when my travel starts to be limited. Hoping one way we'll get to meet Kelly. I would look, honey. I don't know how far you live from Toronto. I'd love to come up through Michigan, go across Port Huron again, go into Toronto. My big problem is cell coverage up there. They have such an ancient, shitty system in Canada. You can't just get a SIM card and pop it in. Ariola Grande, yeah, she's okay. Yeah, Georgie was fun, Seal, but Georgie was really, a one-person dog. Now I'm telling you, Kelly, what do? I thank God for Planet Fitness. I was able to upload my videos there. Canada is a wasteland for technology. Terrible. Germans are the worst in cashew. That's good. That's good, Brad. I like that. Kelly, no offense, honey. You got to call a spade a spade. Kelly, you can't take everything as a personal insult. These ribs are nice, but they did fall off the bone. Thank you, Lord, for what I'm about to eat. All right, here we go. Kelly, you got to imagine when I went to Mexico, within 15 minutes of being in Mexico, I already had a SIM card. I mean, I'm doing live streams in Mexico. Then I go over the border of Canada. I might as well have been in Zambia or something. I don't know why people just can't go onto the system. Let's try it. This was really fall off the bone. This crap did fall off the bone. It's okay. It's like you'd expect like a Dollar Tree to be. I mean, a grocery outlet for the price. I think it was only $5.99. I'll add you. No, I mean, can you get? I went into Bell Canada, Canada Tire. I went so many places. All I need is a SIM card, just a temporary SIM card. I went all over Scarborough. Finally, I just gave up. And when I got back to Niagara Falls, I had signal. So I don't know how far you live from, hey Gadgets, I don't know how far you live from Toronto. But of course I would meet you. I enjoy Toronto immensely. The food scene in Toronto is amazing. Yonge Street. Every food in the world right there. Good food too. You're down at the train station. Shit, there's Blue Jay Stadium. There's the stadium right there. Guy's like, come on in, I'll give you a tour. Shit. Here's the CN Tower right there. Come on in, man. I'll show you around. Aren't you Rosie O'Kelly? Yeah. No, even in Canada, the Roosevelt is known. Oh, I used to work at Royal Bank of Canada right over there. No shit. Right in that office? No, in Hong Kong. Oh, wow. Nice people. RBC Tower, Hong Kong. Edinburgh Tower, down in Central. No, I just mean, Kelly, why do they have things set up for the way that they do it? You can use Google phone. Wow, how'd you pay $100 when you could just have a Google phone set up? Are you kidding me? Come on. Canada needs to get out of that protectionist mode. Oh. Wow, so you had a hell of a roaming charge. See, in the U.S., everything, it doesn't matter whether you're calling next door or Hawaii. This is damn good. These Idaho, and the ribs aren't bad for the price we paid. They ain't bad. I just don't know why competition hasn't taken hold. I've sold a few. Steve, it's pretty good, but I don't think I'd serve it to you, bro. I'd go down to butcher shop here and get first class baby back ribs. These are like St. Louis ribs wannabe. What's the story on Pat, Kelly? Is she married? Is she... I wouldn't serve it to guests, but it's good. It's just good, solid, just basic food. Divorce is 59. It seems you have a lot of respect for Pat, and that's a good thing. I don't even think you're, what are you, 45 or something? It's good. Maybe she's like a mentor to you. I don't know. My boss at AT&T in China, I wanted to throw him off the Great Wall. Guys from Jersey, like New York, sold PBX switchboards door to door in Manhattan. I mean, what the hell? The guy became a legend. I went to the Great Wall so many times I got sick of seeing it. Every time somebody come up to visit, oh shit, they want to go to the Great Wall. Well, how do you tell them it's a rebuilt section of the Great Wall for tourists, you know? Most of that shit was disassembled and carted off 500 years ago. But the Chinese know how to make a buck. You know, I'd play along. Oh, yeah, it's great. Yeah, look at that. Right. They call it the dragon. Han Long. It didn't take me long to figure out what the hell is going on up there. But you got to remember, at that time there weren't a lot of white boys in China. That was less than 2 years after Tiananmen. All right, guys, that is going to do it for me. This is one of the greatest birthdays I ever had. Thank you so much to many of you who contributed tonight, who sent presents and just sent well wishes. The time I spend on YouTube is the greatest time I have in my day here. And I couldn't do what I do here without you guys, and knowing when I come on, I'm going to be able to mix it up with people, my great moderators, Shimei, Ronnie, Judy, Scottish Sharon when she's here. Angus Kisses, thank you. Victoria out there and Mary also, that are always behind the scenes donating and doing kind things. Thank you so much, everybody. Steve Sutton for being such a great friend of the channel and an entertaining person. I appreciate you guys so much. You know what? The days get shorter, and Ronnie's like, oh, good, I get to hear you bitching all the time about how short the days are now. Yeah, you do, Ronnie. Thanks, everybody.